When I step onto the court, I get a burst of adrenaline. That adrenaline makes me focus, and that focus helps me win.
I love looking out and seeing my teammates standing there, supporting me, cheering me on.
People always ask me, what do you want out of a pickleball brand? For me, it's simple: performance products and support.
Performance is a head game. Josh, what does it mean to be the presenting sponsor for this event for Humana?
Well, it's awesome. It's a perfect fit for us because we love, health and well-being of our members, and so that with pickleball and how fast it's growing across America, I mean, it's a just perfect match for us.
In what other ways is Humana involved in health and wellness?
We also we partner with a lot of community food banks and a lot of VFW food drives here locally, and we try to do a lot with food insecurity. So we get really involved in that, as well as we actually have silver sneakers on most of our plans, which gives people access to a lot of small local gyms as well as a lot of bigger gyms, to stay healthy and things like that. So.
Let's dive into the local aspect a little bit more. Pickleball is such a fast-growing sport, as you mentioned, especially in Alabama. What is Humana's presence here in Alabama?
Well, we have over 150,000 members here in the state, and we want to keep them healthy and keep them active. And we actually, when we open up we have 3 offices here in Alabama, and we have a local office in Homewood, Alabama, and we're going to start doing silver sneakers classes to keep them active at that location here in town. So
you work for a company that's obviously big on health and wellness, which means you must be big into activity, and I'm guessing pickleball. What's your level pickleball-wise, skill-wise?
Believe it or not, one of my good friends, Ronnie Joe's his name, and he's playing here actually in a couple of days, him and his wife, and they text me 2 or 3 times a week saying, hey, you need to come play pickleball. You come up here. And I'm like, do you do anything other than play pickleball? He loves it. So I actually went one night and I played with him, and it's a very addictive sport, and I love it. And I'm actually trying to recruit some of my local agents to get out here and get involved with it too. So,
well, plenty of courts to go around here, and it is a lifestyle. So once you start, you can't stop. Josh, thanks so much for the time.
Thank you.
change the game, you have to change how you see the game. And we promise, you've never seen the game like this before.
Wicked Pickle is the first product of its kind in the flavored whiskey category. Inspired by the legendary pickleback shot, putting spicy pickle flavored whiskey in a bottle was a moment of brine inspiration. The result was Wicked Pickle. Wicked Pickle is a dill pickle flavored whiskey with a peppery heat on the finish.
one. Second serve. 1-0-2. Point. 2-0-2. Right out. Okay, are you on? Getting told? You on? About to go on? Point. Second serve. 1-2-2. Point. 2-2-2. Almost out. Right out. 2-2-1. Second serve. 2-2-2. Right out. 2-2-1. Point. 3-2-1. Second serve. 4-2-2. Right out. 2-4-1. Second serve. 2-4-2. Point. 3-4-2. Receivers, you have one timeout remaining. Second serve. 6, 3, 2. Right out. 3, 6, 1. Second serve. 3, 6, 2. Point. 4, 6, 2. Point. 5, 6, 2. Point. 6, 6, 2. Right out. 6, 6, 1. Point. 7, 6, 1. Second serve. 7, 6, 2. Right out. 6, 7, 1. Point. 7, 7, 1. Point. 8, 7, 1. Second serve. 8, 7, 2. Yes! Point. 9, 7, 2.
If you are ill or injured while traveling, most travel insurance medical evacuation coverage will only get you to the nearest hospital. A MedJet membership can get you moved to a hospital at home. Hospital-to-hospital air medical transport and travel security memberships, starting at $99. Take trips, not chances.
No timeouts remaining. Time in.
To change the game, you have to change how you see the game. And we promise, you've never seen the game like this before.
Wicked Pickle is the first product of its kind in the flavored whiskey category. Inspired by the legendary pickleback shot, putting spicy pickle flavored whiskey in a bottle was a moment of brine inspiration. The result was Wicked Pickle. Wicked Pickle is a dill pickle flavored whiskey with a peppery heat on the finish.
0, 1, 2. Line out. 1, 0, 0, 1, 2. Line out. 0, 2, 1.
Linda, what has this partnership with USA Pickleball meant to you and your company?
It's been absolutely amazing. We've seen a huge uptick in inquiries on pickleball courts and tennis courts, and we've just been welcomed with open arms by the pickleball community and in this partnership, and the partnership has really been the basis of that. I don't think we'd be as far as we would without USA Pickleball.
What is it that distinguishes LSI Industries as unique in your field?
Definitely. We've actually been in business since 1976. We are one of the leaders of sports lighting, and we focus on basketball, tennis, and pickleball courts. And our lighting fixtures are very specific to each of those applications. We have 1,400 employees that are all focused on making the best player, availability and lighting the courts, and we love this sport.
So in terms of pickleball, what new equipment and products can we be expecting to see from you guys in terms of what's coming out for pickleball?
Yes, so actually in this past December, we just launched our new zone products that have a very specific optic and output that is very specific to the pickleball courts and tennis courts. Kind of places the light where you want it. And actually later on this month, we are launching a zone flood that will have a lot of different applications and outdoor facilities as well.
Amazing. And pickleball, as we know, is the fastest growing sport in America. What have you seen in terms of local growth court-wise where you guys are based?
Yes, I mean, it's like you mentioned, it's the fastest growing sport in America. We've seen amazing growth, 100-fold of people contacting us for new and resurfacing of old courts. They're redoing old tennis courts because they're not being used, but now they're being used for pickleball. And with what USA Pickleball is doing, they're really pushing the sport, the growth of the sport, and we are just along for the ride, and we love every minute of it.
Love it. Linda, thanks so much for the time.
Thank you.
If you are ill or injured while traveling, most travel insurance medical evacuation coverage will only get you to the nearest hospital. A MedJet membership can get you moved to a hospital at home. Hospital-to-hospital air medical transport and travel security memberships, starting at $99. Take trips, not chances.
Wicked Pickle is the first product of its kind in the flavored whiskey category. Inspired by the legendary pickleback shot, putting spicy pickle flavored whiskey in a bottle was a moment of brine inspiration. The result was Wicked Pickle. Wicked Pickle is a dill pickle flavored whiskey with a peppery heat on the finish.
You're back. You doing well? I'm doing very well.
Bob, why did Acacia break into the pickleball market in the first place?
Well, there was a need for a specific shoe designed and engineered for the sport of pickleball. Through the years, there's been nothing but a tennis influence on the shoe. And our designer and our president of the company, Rashid Khan, actually took the time. He's a shoe engineer, looked at the product, looked at the sport, and started making what we have today.
And as
The first shoe designed specifically for the sport of pickleball.
which is also likely why you guys are the official shoe now of USA Pickleball as of last week. How did this partnership come to be between Acacia and USA Pickleball?
Well, we applied. We actually got on the map as of last year. Had very good success with the first launch of the Dink Shot, and that led to the next evolution of the Dink Shot 2. And when they hired me, I knew about this arrangement with the USAP, and I went and did the proposal, launched it, and followed up, and actually landed the agreement. And that's why we're here today.
Congratulations.
Very happy to have this agreement.
Okay, so many shoes to choose from for these the pickleball players out here. So with the shoe we have in hand, what is it that distinguishes Acacia shoes versus the other shoes that you referenced at the beginning?
All right, like I mentioned, designed and engineered for the sport, but this actually will be one of the lightest shoes on the court for the sport. Why is that? Well, you've got to be in this shoe all day. We fight fatigue. We want to have high performance, but we need to have it when we want it. And when you suffer, I guess, from fatigue, that's a big drawback in your tournament experience, and you do not see the results. So this shoe is designed to keep you in the shoe all day long. Like I said, it's the lightest shoe on the market, and many innovative design features to make this the #1 shoe for the sport, indoor and outdoor.
Too many specific aspects to even go into in this interview, but lots of flashy colors, I will say. Love the blue, love the lime green. Bob, congratulations and thanks so much.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
If you are ill or injured while traveling, most travel insurance medical evacuation coverage will only get you to the nearest hospital. A MedJet membership can get you moved to a hospital at home. Hospital-to-hospital air medical transport and travel security memberships, starting at $99. Take trips, not chances.
To change the game, you have to change how you see the game. And we promise, you've never seen the game like this before.
Wicked Pickle is the first product of its kind in the flavored whiskey category. Inspired by the legendary pickleback shot, putting spicy pickle flavored whiskey in a bottle was a moment of brine inspiration. The result was Wicked Pickle. Wicked Pickle is a dill pickle flavored whiskey with a peppery heat on the finish.
When I step onto the court, I get a burst of adrenaline. That adrenaline makes me focus, and that focus helps me win.
I love looking out and seeing my teammates standing there, supporting me, cheering me on.
People always ask me, what do you want out of a pickleball brand? For me, it's simple: performance products and support.
Performance is a head game.
If you are ill or injured while traveling, most travel insurance medical evacuation coverage will only get you to the nearest hospital. A MedJet membership can get you moved to a hospital at home. Hospital-to-hospital air medical transport and travel security memberships, starting at $99. Take trips, not chances.
Wicked Pickle is the first product of its kind in the flavored whiskey category. Inspired by the legendary pickleback shot, putting spicy pickle flavored whiskey in a bottle was a moment of brine inspiration. The result was Wicked Pickle. Wicked Pickle is a dill pickle flavored whiskey with a peppery heat on the finish.
When I step onto the court, I get a burst of adrenaline. That adrenaline makes me focus, and that focus helps me win.
I love looking out and seeing my teammates standing there, supporting me, cheering me on.
People always ask me, what do you want out of a pickleball brand? For me, it's simple: performance products and support.
Performance is a head game.
Huge difference. by your desk. What's the prize money for each?
To change the game, you have to change how you see the game. And we promise, you've never seen the game like this before.
Yeah, that too. That's Facebook Live After Dark, Andre. Illa, is it Mullane? How do you say his last name? Mullane? All right, thanks. Sweet Home, Alabama is also the home to the first ever USA Pickleball Indoor National Championships. Today's events are presented by the following sponsors. Humana, committed to helping our millions of medical and specialty members achieve their best health. LSI, why limit pickleball to just daytime? Night Owls welcome. LSI Industries is the official lighting partner of USA Pickleball. MedJet, before you travel, think about joining MedJet, the top-rated medical transport and travel security program. Head Pickleball, ready to add extreme control to your game? Head's updated Extreme Series may be just the answer. Capital Benefit Group, the Northwest's leading consultants and administrators for association health plans. Acacia Sports, play without limits in the new Acacia Pickleball shoe. Comfort everywhere on the court, the official footwear of USA Pickleball. Original Penguin by Munsingwear, the official apparel partner and exclusive referee program sponsor of USA Pickleball. Zealous Insoles, the insole to end all insoles, featuring patented Smart Cells cushioning, the official insole of USA Pickleball. Red Mountain Vodka, Alabama made, Charles Barkley approved. Pick up a bottle at your local package store. RIA Eyewear, the official performance eyewear of USA Pickleball. RIA enhances your vision and protects your eyes. Wicked Pickle, enjoy a taste of Wicked Pickle, the world's first spicy pickle flavored whiskey. Onyx Fuse, the official ball of the National Indoor Championships. Hello everyone, welcome inside the Finley Center alongside top senior pro Dave Fleming. I'm Michelle McMahon. No better way to kick off our broadcast coverage here than the gold medal match for the men's open doubles. And we have some stacked talent out here today, Dave, to kick us off.
Yeah, we do, and we actually, looks like we have a basketball game about to break out with these four. So you're going to see an amazing match here featuring the 2019 bronze medalists Andre Deskew and Eden Lika. They got the bronze at Nationals. This is a team that is known for terrific play. We have four guys on the court that are over 6'3". So the reach in the kitchen is going to be amazing. I can't wait to watch it. We have some young up-and-comers on the other side of the court. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, Tim Mullane and Illa Van Engelen have only been playing pickleball for 5 months, based out of Atlanta, but they have significant talent and expertise in the sport of tennis. Illa played at Ohio State, and Tim played at Arizona. And on the other side, you mentioned Andre and Eden, both tennis aficionados as well. First serve is underway. Let's get this thing started.
Oh, and hello, net cord right off the gate for Illa there with the, so Illa's the lefty for those of you getting to know these fine players right out the gate here.
Side out is called, and what did you see?
So we have two referee system there. So we had a kitchen violation there on the volley. We have a referee on both sides for a gold medal match, keeping an eye on those really large feet.
Andre with the finish, as you would expect from 6'4".
Yes. You know, this is a team that plays together a lot. Andre and Eden know each other. They're going to do a lot of shaking and baking today, which means drive it and get the next ball.
Nice finish from Illa at the net.
Yeah, you're going to, you know, you have a couple of tennis players, as you mentioned, who are new to the sport, so their hands are much better than these guys think because they've got that from tennis.
Deskew and Lika off to the first lead of the game. A speed up and a finish from Andre Deskew.
So Andre's got a lot of different shots that he can manipulate, and you saw him take that first forehand to the body and then inside out between the opponents, brilliantly struck for the winner. And
Nice.
there's the shake and bake. So what does that mean, folks? It's when your partner either drives it or drops it, and you run to the spot of the ball and put it away. Perfectly executed there.
Lots of poaching, as you would expect. Some speculation on whether it was in or out.
Yeah, so the one dink, I believe Illis saw it as, it's hard when you're going to play a ball, Michelle, over there on the sideline. So your partner saw it clearly, and
They're speculating the point before the finish around prior to the ATP attempt. So the dink.
yeah, so we're going back to the ball before. We're going back to the ball before the ATP.
Right. Tim and Illa are saying that
The dink was wide, and then there was another
Called it
shot,
out.
but Illa said he saw it clearly standing there, and he certainly has a good vantage point up there in the clouds.
So the side out is awarded to Van Engelen and Mullane. And Ernie, as you nicely executed by Andre Descu.
Yeah. So when you try to drop to the backhand against Andre, he takes that from you like that, and it's a brilliant play.
And we have our first timeout called on the floor in game one of this gold medal match for the men's open doubles 19 plus. We will be back in just a moment with more coverage of this one after the short break. Back inside the Finley Center alongside Dave Fleming, I'm Michelle McMahon as we covering the final game of the men's open doubles. Of course, Ed Enlika and Andre Descu are in the winner's bracket on this one, having the seemingly advantage so far today, Dave.
Yeah, they haven't lost today. So if they were to lose this match, there'd still be a game to 15 to decide our gold medalist.
Ed Enlika will kick us off with the first serve.
You know, I like the timeout that was used there by Tim and Illa. Just didn't execute the block there, and they are under siege a little bit here.
Attempted poach by Ed Enlika, not executed as he would have pleased. Still with the 6-1 lead, though. Nice finish there from Descu.
Yeah, so when you're in a cross-court dink battle like that, you can't send it long, and with these guys it's even harder. I like to say you got to leave it in the kitchenette, which is the first half of the kitchen, or they'll take it out of the air and hurt you.
The kitchenette, I like it. Not a typical miss.
No.
From Descu. Tim Mullane will take it back to serve. And a solid finish from the former Ohio State Buckeye, Illa Van Engelen, with the backhand.
Yeah, they know they're playing a very experienced team, so they got to just settle in here, get a few points, get some confidence.
Should also mention an international draw. We've got the Romanian duo in Lika and Descu and Van Engelen, originally from the Netherlands, was a former pro tennis player before he decided to play for Ohio State.
Indeed.
Tim Mullane, the only American on the court in terms of his roots.
Yes. And shaking his head at his third, and in a very American way there. He's got him hit the next one.
Tim Mullane will take the bounce off the net.
No.
Sometimes that's all you need.
No doubt, you know, you see a lot of power and force from Andre and Eden, but they have great soft game at the net too, so you just can't get frustrated with it. And what do you do when someone wants to jump the corner when you're going to drop it to your backhand? That's what Andre read off his paddle, and he brought that to the forehand for a clean winner. Well done, and great learning on the fly here in the middle of a match.
You're saying that's the key, is dropping in the middle when you have two aggressive players on the Ernie and the poach?
Yeah, because most people traditionally want to drop the ball to the backhand of the player on the left side there when you get that ball, and Andre takes that from you by Ernieing, so you bring that into the middle. And Eden wasn't ready to sort that out, so that was a great shot.
These two cannot give up anything with the length at which they cover the court. But a nice finish there by Illa Van Engelen. But my goodness, Lika and Descu were everywhere. Lika and Descu now up by 4. Tough error.
Yeah, to crawl back into this, a non-aggressive dink against has got to be made, and they know it.
Good defense to offense there for Lika and Descu.
And when you play a righty-lefty that keep the forehands on the outside, you like to dink to the middle because there isn't an obvious ball who's going to take it, and backhands in the middle create a great target to set up the next ball. Now they're switching out of it so both forehands are in the middle.
Between the legs, didn't get the point, but the style points awarded to Ed and Lika on that grab.
Eden's got style from the outfit to the capability to the paddle. It's a beautiful combo.
Missed drop opportunity there for Tim Mullane, so Illa Van Engelen will take the second serve. Some net play to enhance that finish for Descu, but great defense on their end to create that point.
Yeah, you see these two big giants over here who have every shot in the book, but it was the defense that led to offense. That's like why pickleball is awesome right there. They were able to get out of the transition zone brilliantly.
I'm not sure the camera does justice how large these two humans are. Just athletic, big, built. Could be two, put it into context, a couple of tight ends on the NFL football field.
Give me one more
from a size reference standpoint.
Big body, and I got an offensive line out here.
Descu and Lika. Large builds. Very athletic. As they steal the 10-3 lead and game point.
Another issue with the two backhands in the middle was caught there.
And there we have it. Game point earned and finish by Eden Lika and Andre Deskew as we get set for game number 2. Anything that jumped out to you after game 1?
Yeah, I think obviously you have a very experienced team. Came out of the winner's bracket, got on a little bit of a roll there versus, as we mentioned, 2 phenomenally talented tennis players who told us they just started in January and are already playing at this level. So what I'd tell them is we cannot make unforced errors to stay in this match, number 1, because as we saw, Eden and Andre have not just the power, the poaching and all that. They have the touch, they have the finesse, and they have the defense. So you can't give them anything. I'd like to see these guys get a little more aggressive. They've had some balls up, crack at those, and then we've got to make every third. A lot of third shot drops were in the net. Can't have that. When we have a chance to score, it's got to happen.
In their defense, though, if you get those drop shots too short, if you get them a little too deep, they're going to punish you for it with Lika and Deskew being so large, as we learned yesterday, Dave, in that little warm-up match. But there's not a lot of margin for error for these two in terms of where they can go.
You know, these are 2 high-level tennis players who are used to adversity. That's, you know, that's what makes you a great tennis player. So I'd like to see them just settle in, get the middle of the court figured out when they're on the odd sides, and you know, win a couple points early here and stop this train. But Andre and Eden playing very well on this court here in beautiful Hoover, Alabama.
Eden Lika with the swaggy outfit leads off the service in game number 2. A rare miss for Andre Deskew.
And for those of you watching, when you see somebody wind up, when the paddle comes up above their head, you know it's coming. Good block by Ilya and Tim there.
That's the miss you were referencing before. Illa Van Engelen looking to have that one back. Tim Mullane will take the second serve. Deskew with the missed dink opportunity. And a 1-point lead for Mullane and Van Engelen.
So there you go, variety, good serve, set up a short return, do something with it. Pulled Eden out wide. That's the point construction they need to look for.
All right, 3-point lead for Van Engelen and Mullane, off to a much better start than game 1.
And in the first match, they were just laying those back in, attacking a ball that's up. Well done.
The crowd starting to gather around championship court for this gold medal match. A punishable offense with the Ernie.
I see your Ernie. You didn't get it, and here I am. Hello, hello. Well done by Andre.
Makes it look easy. Long attempt on the volley.
So when you know you have a crafty player like Andre in front of you, you've got to have your paddle up and expect every ball. It's sort of like a third baseman in baseball. Every ball's coming to you. You just got to expect it. Great job there. They're starting to figure this out a little bit.
Smart, deep return started that play, and a nice finish there from Tim Mullane. Van Engelen, though, with that nice angled backhand as well.
Again, he's found a little something, rolling that forehand third, making Eden move laterally. It's good. When you have big men, you want to make them move, make them bend. They should know they're big men themselves.
Nice finish for Andre Deskew, earning back the couple that he sent wide just a moment ago.
Now you see Ilya and Tim in the more traditional stacking. Like, we're not faking anything. I'm running over to the side here and get those forehands in the middle.
Nice put away for
So
Tim Mullane.
that's just getting confusion and unsure of who's going to take that ball out of the mix. Now go play.
Mullane and Van Engelen taking advantage of a couple of errors on the side of Lika and Deskew. There's the irony. He's not going to let that one pass. Van Engelen will be the second server.
Andre had seen enough of those roll drops off of Tim's paddle.
ATP gone well for Tim Mullane. Heard the reaction after that one. He liked it.
Yeah, a guy who's been very calm, and we were told he is the calm of the two players. That's nice to see a shot. Incredible. It's hard to hit a backhand ATP on the run. Really well struck.
We'll take the 5-0 advantage. Nice finish for Deskew.
So you have a couple of very experienced players who have a hole to dig out of. They've dug out of plenty in their career. Let's see if they can sort of get those unforced, unexpected errors out of their game and get back to what worked so well in game one.
Ed and Lika likes that backhand. Poaches on it quite a bit.
Yeah, again, if your dink is in the air, you're asking for trouble with these guys. And there's a fine line, as you mentioned earlier. They're also tall, they can reach in. So the first team to be able to do that is really setting themselves up throughout this match. And the cookies are getting shaked and baked right now.
Lika and Deskew on a 2-point run. Lika's the first server of the two. Nice finish from Tim Mullane.
Yeah, just if there's a ball up, be aggressive with it and put it where you want, put it away. Perfectly done by Mullane. Again, they've liked Mullane taking the thirds for the most part here. I'd like to not see him miss a serve. You know, see if Lika and Deskew return down the line and make Ilya hit one here.
Van Engelen lined up and ready for that speed up at the net.
So again, paddle ready. You know, paddles weren't perfectly ready in game one, but you get used to it. The whole lights, on the live stream, I'm in a gold medal match. There's money on the line.
And the pace.
And Ilya just hit one of his two-handed backhands from his tennis career there, although the pickleball court is quite a bit shorter, Michelle.
Lefty snagging that forehand put away.
Just so much better with the battles at the kitchen line in their hands and being ready. Andre can't quite find that forehand drive that is a staple in his game. It's not quite where he'd like it to be right now, and when that's happening, you've got to take advantage of it.
Ed and Lika taking care of business.
And there's that different return. Let Ilya hit one, and if I saw that, I would return this next ball to him too, since it was up.
Just wide and a side out earned for Lika and Deskew. Timeout is called on the floor. We will take one as well as we go to commercial break. We'll be back in just a moment.
Wicked Pickle is the first product of its kind in the flavored whiskey category. Inspired by the legendary pickleback shot, putting spicy pickle flavored whiskey in a bottle was a moment of brine inspiration. The result was Wicked Pickle. Wicked Pickle is a dill pickle flavored whiskey with a peppery heat on the finish.
Back inside the Finley Center. Ed and Lika kicking off the serve, looking to make up for the 4-point deficit early in game 2. Just a miss there in the backhand. If you're just joining us, this is the men's open doubles 19+ gold medal match. Lika and Deskew coming up to the winner's bracket. They happen to lose this match. We will go to another one to 15.
So there's that high dink. You try to have your paddle ready like Illa did there, and when you come up high on it, it's hard to move your paddle vertically on your body. Great attack by Deskew there.
Van Engelen will take that
all day.
Good bounce off the net. Sorry, not sorry. Take the side out and chip back away at the scoreboard. Ooh. Oh my goodness is right. Tim Mullane not a fan of that miss.
No, I'd love to see him even be more ready and then stop his momentum and just hit that shot. He had exactly what he wanted after a perfect third.
They'll take it. Another point, 7-3.
Yeah, the kitchen battles have all been who's going to leave one up first. And in this particular game, Illa and Tim are attacking that ball.
Van Engelen and Mullane both play out of Atlanta. Another backhand miss. Seems to be an area that Lika and Deskew are exploiting on Tim Mullane.
Yeah, those are a couple balls he'd certainly like to have back. The first one for sure. That one at least he was under a little bit of duress. And when you've missed from the same spot, it starts to form a pattern for your opponent, and then it's in your head as well, so he's got to get out of that. So Illa's done a good job of, he sees when Andre's about to speed up and has that backhand ready. And you don't, the power comes from your opponent. You don't have to swing, but you got to be solid with it. Really well done there.
How do you know where to put it? Put your paddle when they're coming, when that ball's coming so fast.
I will answer after this beautiful point here, Michelle. So the difference there, thank you, Andre, for setting me up. If you're attacked on your non-paddle side hip, that's where you hold your paddle. Most people hold a backhand, so you want to attack the paddle side hip like Andre did there perfectly on the lefty and won the point.
What a point. Well earned by Van Engelen and Mullane.
Yeah, and they're playing forward this time. Everything's forward, and that's what's gotten them the lead.
Just long for Ed and Lika. And the 8-5 lead goes to Van Engelen and Mullane. Nice finish by Lika.
Yep. First ball up is the issue. I like that they've sorted out that Mullane is taking the thirds for the most part, unless it's right to Illa, and he's found the rhythm where he didn't have it in game one.
Ooh, just short there on the block back off of some power and a net bounce for Deskew.
Bad luck off the tape there. I like the point construction. So just, you know, who's going to keep finding it? That's not what they need with a couple of guys who have dug out of many holes in their career.
Lika and Deskew closing the gap here, now down by 2. And a finish, as you would expect from Andre Deskew. Locked and loaded on that forehand.
And I think they're seeing the merits of them taking the advantage at the kitchen line when they can, and they set each up so beautifully. That's what doubles is all about.
Tie game, 8-8.
Yep. And once again, if you can disguise that one you could tell an attack was coming, and then if you're that tall and it's coming across your pink Monarch logo, you let that thing go, and that's what Eden did there.
What a point, Dave. My goodness.
You know, we talk about how hard it is to put an overhead away in this sport. You got to find an angle, and Lika and Deskew fought all sorts of defense back to the kitchen and then left a dink up. So after all that work, left a dink up. And
they don't miss.
And it was punished.
A lot of patience required for Van Engelen and Mullane. That one was right on the baseline.
Again, the margins are so small when you have tall players, and you're tall, so you're even hitting it out in front. So anything up, got to find a way to bounce the ball here.
Key side out, big point.
Very ambitious attack there off the Lika shoestrings there.
Van Engelen up to serve. Great hands on both sides for Mullane and Van Engelen. It's do or die time.
Indeed. I like that return because he's hit very few thirds. When you're in a rhythm with thirds, you just feel it perfectly, and we'll see if Andre goes far over to Illa. Oh.
Tough service error for Tim Mullane. The serve will go back to Lika and Deskew. Andre Deskew looking to close this one out, 2 points away from a gold medal, some prize money. Game point.
Yeah, and it's been the patient points from these guys when they haven't had the big shake and bakes, and That's why they've got it on their paddles right now.
What a block and a finish for Ed and Lika. You could see the reaction. What did you like from the duo on Lika and Descu's side?
Well, it's exciting for all these people to get to see two world-class players play here inside at Hoover, Alabama. And they got punched in the mouth in the second game, Michelle. They were staring at 0-5. Like, what's happening? You know, we're the favorite. We're the most experienced team. We've been here before, and I give a lot of credit to Tim and Illa, who found that our hands are good enough. Let's just have that paddle ready when we see them wind up. So Eden and Andre were able to dial it down when they needed to, still shake and bake when it was there, but just brilliantly played to be able to be calm down 5-0, and they've done it so many times. And I give a lot of credit to the team on the other side who's only been here for 6 months and are really, really a team that is going to be making its mark in pickleball, not just this year, for many years to come.
Not a bad finish for either side. Mullane and Van Engelen have a lot to be proud of, especially against a team like that, stacked talent. But as you mentioned, lots to come for Ed and Lika and Andre Descu. They're making their presence known here in the first ever USA Pickleball Indoor National Championships. They will continue to do so. I'm going to hop off headset and do an interview on the floor with these guys as we await the medal ceremony for them. And until then, let's go to a commercial break, take a time out ourselves, and we'll be right back with more coverage.
Perfect.
When I step onto the court, I get a burst of adrenaline. That adrenaline makes me focus, and that focus helps me win.
I love looking out and seeing my teammates standing there, supporting me, cheering me on.
People always ask me, what do you want out of a pickleball brand? For me, it's simple: performance products and support.
Performance is a head game.
If you are ill or injured while traveling, most travel insurance medical evacuation coverage will only get you to the nearest hospital. A MedJet membership can get you moved to a hospital at home. Hospital-to-hospital air medical transport and travel security memberships, starting at $99. Take trips, not chances.
To change the game, you have to change how you see the game. And we promise, you've never seen the game like this before.
Wicked Pickle is the first product of its kind in the flavored whiskey category. Inspired by the legendary pickleback shot, putting spicy pickle flavored whiskey in a bottle was a moment of brine inspiration. The result was Wicked Pickle. Wicked Pickle is a dill pickle flavored whiskey with a peppery heat on the finish.
Congratulations, guys. It was fun watching you guys play. In the silver medal position, we have Felix and Tim Lemay. Congratulations, guys. Great job. In the silver medal position, we have Ethan, Micah, and Andre Reyes. Congratulations, gentlemen. All right, guys, thank you so much. We're going to make our way to the World Championship court. If all of the men's medalists want to come up for the podium so we can get your picture over on the podium. Take care of the little paperwork so we can make sure we get this championship and that. We'll get you over to the medal stand.
As All right, gents, come on over as we continue our coverage of the Indoor National Championships. A couple of giants. You can see how tall these guys are, 6'4". I think they're at least 6'5". Gentlemen, congrats on your gold medal. Congrats on a great finish. Not the first rodeo for you, but first indoor tournament, if I'm correct. What was the biggest challenge that you were up against indoors?
First, I would like to say thanks for yesterday. We did the warm up together, and apparently we did a great job. And I mean, it was like a great tournament, a great venue. Playing in the indoor is like way different than playing the outside. It's very more sun, and also the facilities are really good. And I would like to say thanks so much to my partner.
You guys are like brothers out there, and it definitely shows. Obviously, won some prize money, won a gold medal, punched your ticket once again to Indian Wells. You guys were going there anyways. You had success last year, finishing third. What else? What have you guys been building towards this season in terms of your abilities to reach that gold level at Indian Wells?
We've been playing quite a bit together this season, and I think we've done a very good job so far. This tournament was great again. For me as well, that was great. We've been practicing quite a bit together, so I think we're going to be good for
The biggest barrier to getting to that point? Guys, international sensations, obviously, with Romanian roots. How would you describe your story to pickleball, what pickleball means to you, and what this journey has been like?
Well, I think we both started roughly around the same time with a pickleball exhibition at our clubs, our tennis clubs. We really enjoyed the game right away. We started competing. We had a lot of fun competing as well, and the journey's been great so far, and obviously the game is growing, and same with the Pro Tour. There's a lot of events these days, a lot of nice venues like this one. So far has been amazing, and hopefully it'll continue this way.
And then what has pickleball meant to your life?
I mean, actually, to be honest, pickleball changed my life. I've been competing, all my life. Since I was 7, I played, tournament after tournament. And when I quit, when I was 26, I missed a lot of, competing. And when I discovered this sport like 4 years ago, it was a blast to me. So basically, this sport, changed my life. I'm very happy to be part of this sport. Yeah.
Love it, guys. Thanks so much for the time. Congratulations on your gold medal. Give a nice wave to your fans out there, and we will take a quick break here on our broadcast, and when we come back, we'll switch over to the women's open doubles. Gonna be fun. Thanks, guys.
test for the warm-up yesterday. Apparently, you did a good job.
Yeah, you got Andre jumping the tournament yesterday. Nice job digging in.
Thanks for everything.
Nice job digging out of 5 I'll see you at the next time.
BBI, West Ball. Where are you guys off to?
We're here for another day and then back to Naples for me.
What's the next tournament?
Beer City up there.
No, I should. It's my hometown. I know.
Congratulations. Yeah? Yeah. Fine,
Just giving them
great game, by the way. Talking about everything said. When you crush your confidence.
Yes, so good to see you. Yes.
Oshiro. It's Florida versus Missouri. Are you going to put us on over there?
Only stay for. Welcome back inside the Finley Center. We are moments away from a spectacular Women's Open doubles game, our first shown on this broadcast. We've got a nice match ahead of us. Of course, round robin format, first game to 15. What are your expectations as we switch gears to the women's?
Yeah, so what a great men's final we had there. A bunch of big boys. Now we've got the ladies, which is going to be fun to watch. So we're going to have a round robin format, 1 game to 15, and we're going to see these ladies playing a variety of the same teams, and it's going to be interesting to see how they adapt. If they win or lose that first one, they're going to get another crack at the team they played later on in the day. You've got a couple of people from Florida. You've got a couple people from Missouri. You've got Cassandra and Katie Gaines, who play a lot together in Missouri. Cassandra's a very familiar name to many on the pickleball circuit. Bobby and Megan play together a lot in Florida. So I think they're, you know, when you have 1 game to 15, it's interesting. A slow start really gets you in trouble. You don't have that best 2 out of 3 to sort of get yourself figured out. And so we'll see who can get off to a good start here. I know these guys are excited to play on this court today.
A little bit tougher with that one chance, 1 game to 15. Not a ton of room for error, but still exciting nonetheless. And we will get to the floor and get to first serve in just a few moments.
Yeah, Vicki Ryan is our referee. She's awesome. As we saw her husband earlier today as well. So, you know, just they've been playing. We've seen them playing, you know, warm-up games throughout. Now can you take a deep breath and bring your best to the floor here? And, you know, when I start a tournament, you know, let's make the first third. Let's get to the kitchen line. Let's just, you know, get in the flow of a match here. You know, try not to give anything away right off the gate because, as we mentioned, it's a game to 15. We'll switch sides, first team to 8. Not as big of a factor here other than the sight lines. Obviously, there is no weather that I am aware of here at the Finley Center.
Bobby Oshiro will take the first serve on their side. A dink battle right off the stop.
You know, that's a great point for both teams. Just everybody touch the ball, settle in. We know we're going to have battles at the kitchen. Some patient players here. Nice. And with Gerke, you're going to have that very aggressive blocking, attacking, backhand style that she loves. You'll see that all day from her.
Gerke also told us she started her career indoors, so not an issue for her. Midwest native, familiar with the elements indoors.
And clearly been working on the Zane saw type serve as well, spinning that toss off her paddle. Just missed that one wide.
Katie Gaines takes the second serve. Nice shot there from Megan Hall.
So when you have an aggressive player like Gerke, got to keep her honest, beat her on that outside shoulder. That's not going to stop Cassandra from being aggressive, but that's a way to make her think about it.
Just a miss there for Oshiro, taking his second serve on their side. Short miss for Katie Gaines, looking a little frustrating on a couple of those dink misses.
Yeah, solid dinker, so just got to get the nerves out of there and start making that.
There's the finish from Cassandra Gerke.
Oshiro putting on a reset clinic there for a while, but couldn't get the last one down, and Gerke brings the heat.
Good hustle, but ball will go to Gerke. Gerke sprawling on the floor. I love when she does the volleyball sprawl. She has some volleyball in her history.
Cass has never seen a ball she didn't think she could get to.
I love it.
Love it.
Katie Gaines has a history in soccer in her past. Lots of athletes on the floor here today. Nice cross-court finish for Bobby Oshiro.
So when you are cross-court dinking, you have to remember to bring yourself back and cover your part of the middle. Oshiro saw that opening there and executed beautifully with a two-handed backhand.
Just long for Gerke. Oshiro and Hall taking the early lead here. Remember, it's just one game to 15, round robin format. Each team plays each other once.
Love the support. Obviously, your partner plays a big role in how you play, and Megan Hall right to Bobby, no big deal after that miss.
What a finish for Oshiro, and the patience to set herself up for that point.
So when you dink with two hands, you can disguise where you want to go, and that time she went up the middle before. She has a winner down the line there, so I like what I'm seeing on this side out of Oshiro.
Originally from Hawaii, lives in Fort Lauderdale. Cassandra Gerke with the serve. Short miss for Megan Hall. They'll take the point on Gerke and Gaines' side. Just long for Cassandra Gerke.
So Gerke loves to Ernie, loves to jump, loves to get excitement from that. Just missed it deep, but that won't stop her from coming.
The sight lines are somewhat challenging to see with the glare when you're on the court.
Yep.
So when you see players looking confused like that on the line calls, it's common.
So I'd love to see Megan Hall go right off the start. She went late, and you can see on the replay, she could have been all the way to the kitchen line to finish that. Hesitation was the problem on that ball.
Nice finish for Cassandra Gerke with the aggressive poach.
And she's going to be the most aggressive player on the court the whole day. That's her trademark.
Just wide for Oshiro, and Gerke Gaines making a nice gain in game one. What a defensive, offensive play for Cassandra Gerke, and the patience from Katie Gaines.
So she loves pace at her backhand, and she will make it happen every time, and you will get a ball mark on your body somewhere when Cassandra is ready.
Not the usual case with the loving pace to the backhand.
Exactly. So I like the change that Hall and Oshiro made. They've been putting Bobby on the backhand side, so they brought Megan over there just to give them a different look, and they're switching into that again.
Great play for Katie Gaines with the forehand down the middle. Timeout is called on the floor. We will take a timeout as well and rejoin you with a rest of the portion of this game. Gaines and Gerke with the 7-5 lead here. Back inside the Finley Center.
You know, it's always interesting. Do you take a timeout at 7 when you know you're going to switch sides at 8 here? They chose to do it. I like it. There was a little momentum, and you know, maybe you're the team that gets to 8 and gets to switch. So good timeout there by Hall and Oshiro.
It's the first of 2 meetings between these 2 teams in this round-robin format. Nice finish for Katie Gaines.
Set up by the great deep return. So you can set yourself up in this game, and well done there.
There's that backhand punch from Gerke.
And you can see it. It's her trademark. She has the finger straight up the paddle when she hits it, and that's what I love about this sport. It works brilliantly for her. It's something you won't see from anybody else today.
Nice net bounce for Gerke. She'll take it. They will switch as promised. Gerke and Gaines with the 8-5 lead here early.
Yeah, so, you know, Hall and Oshiro were making things work for them when they were patient and staying in the dink game and then finding a ball to attack off of that. But if they leave something up, Gerke is lurking. She would have been a great Dr. Seuss character name. You know, Cassandra's played tons of matches like this. As she told us, she's very comfortable on the wood surface. These guys just need to make the ball bounce. Make the ball bounce, slow these points down, and they'll be very comfortable. We got a new ball. We're getting the who's serving straightened out here.
What a shot from Bobby Oshiro, right on the line in that deep left corner.
So the quote-unquote free timeout helps a ton there for Hall and Oshiro to be able to get the ball back without any damage after switching at 8.
Bit of an overswing there for Katie Gaines.
Yeah, and you'll watch Gaines is retreating, and when you're retreating and then you take a big cut at one, it's hard to control, number one, because you're not set, and secondly, probably not the right shot when you're retreating.
Megan Hall frustrated on that miss. There's that backhand smack from Gerke once again.
I mean, her no-fly zone is significant, and it's not just that you're going to lose the point. It is coming back at you with pace.
Gerke has a great story to the sport as well. Quit her full-time job to pursue pickleball full-time. over a year ago and met her fiance through the sport. What a shot, ATP for Katie Gaines, and the footwork, Dave.
Well, we got a soccer player here.
There you go.
So used to using those feet, and again, ATPs are set up by getting your feet and your body together and then finding that angle. So Katie did that beautifully. You got to let the ball travel around, thus the around part of the ATP, and really well struck.
What a shot for Gerke.
You know, that's one where you dink in front of you and you think you can relax for a second, and Gerke is always going to be on the prowl and found an opening.
Gerke again.
Oh, and a little look over the shoulder back at the opponent, and Gerke's got her fist pumping game, Michelle, is on point as always.
The intensity is so much fun to watch.
I mean, it is a 40-meter dash back to the service line to serve the next ball here. Hall and Hall and Oshiro needed a timeout. I mean, the soccer player was sprinting down the pitch to serve the next one. That's a great idea of that by Hall and Oshiro to let's calm this down for a second.
Katie Gaines and Cassandra Gerke with the 12-6 lead. We will take a quick break as we will return with the final stretch of this game in just a moment.
If you are ill or injured while traveling, most travel insurance medical evacuation coverage will only get you to the nearest hospital. A MedJet membership can get you moved to a hospital at home. Hospital-to-hospital air medical transport and travel security memberships, starting at $99. Take trips, not chances.
Back in action here at the Finley Center for the Women's Open Doubles. Our first match we'll be covering here on the broadcast. The first of two meetings between these two teams. This is a round-robin format. This game is only to 15. He'll play another. Cassandra Gerke back on the ground.
Well, what I love about her is when she goes to Ernie, she finishes it and stays there with her paddle. And they caught her overrun it and looking for a towel. Do we have a Zamboni for wood in the Finley Center? Here we go. I mean, maximum effort every point from Gerke.
And both these two players.
Oh. And I'll tell you what I like about Gaines early in the match. I've seen her play before. Her dinks are great. A little tight, missing a few. Her opponents were taking advantage of it. Now she's made every dink since then, and that's a big reason why they have the lead to go with the Cassandra power and attacks.
Nice get by Oshiro. Another missed opportunity there for Megan Hall.
Yeah, I was like, Katie, I just talked about how you never miss a dink. Please make me look at it and make all of them on this point. She did.
Gerke with the power, Gaines with the dink.
Yeah, I mean, what a compliment, and Megan Hall has to be patient in that. Like, Katie's running around everywhere. Make her hit the next one. Don't go into that Gerke strike zone where it's going to be over.
Gerke and Gaines maintain their hold of this game. Still up 12-6. Gaines is the second server. go in this dink battle all day. Megan Hall happy to have her backhand dink back in that
Yeah, I mean,
rally.
just be patient. You know where not to put it, which is up to Cassandra. A ball that bounces is fine in this game.
Oshiro with a high backhand miss in the net.
Yeah, they actually got a ball that Oshiro would like to have back because the point construction was good for them there.
Dodging a bullet at the kitchen line there.
Yeah, Gaines goes a little inside-out backhand volley. Just, again, we want to change things up, not be as predictable. Nice job there by Gaines. Couple forehand third misses for Cassandra. I'd like her to hit another one if I'm Megan Hall here.
Megan Hall with a loaded backhand.
Yeah, good defense that turned into a perfectly placed offensive shot at the feet of Gaines.
Couldn't handle the power though of Gaines and Gerke. Nice finish from Katie Gaines.
Telling Cassandra, I got some power over here too.
The combo of Cassandra Gerke's backhand and Katie Gaines' forehand. Those high balls is pretty lethal. Case in point.
So that's the thing. If you start with that two-handed backhand down the middle and you haven't pulled your opponent wide, they're just sitting there with a forehand ready to wreck it. And that is what happened there. Do you know how much Cassandra cares about the fact that she attacked a ball and misses? That'd be 0. It's going to keep coming. Nice work by Megan Hall with the new diadem paddle she's using there. She's got it on the shirt, new paddle. She said she loves it. Loved to see it.
Nice corner shot there for Bobby Oshiro.
So sort of like we saw for those of you that watched the men's match, when your opportunity is there on a dink that's attackable and travels too well, especially with Cassandra on the other side, you've got to attack her first. Well done there.
Smart shot for Megan Hall, finding the opening on that. Slowly but surely closing the gap here now. Down 13-9. Nice finish for Cassandra Gerke. Great point all around though, Dave.
I do, and I like the fact that they're mixing Cassandra into the dink too. They've been dinking almost exclusively with Katie. Now make sure it bounces, but get her to have to participate in the dink rally.
Little forehand punch for Gerke. Game point. Match point. should say, in this game to 15. A diving finish for Gerke.
We had the whole Gerke in the kitchen there, so I think we got a good call there, of course, by Vicky. We're gonna check the condensation from that dive.
What was the call by Vicky?
So Cassandra, when she dove and volleyed that out of the air, landed in the kitchen. So we got, usually it's a foot. That was
full body.
Full body
contact.
Full body, yes, which is it's the way Cassandra plays, and they'll get another crack at winning this here.
Nice defense by Bobby Oshiro.
I love what Katie did there. She mixed up, when you get predictable on your dink, she mixed it up into the middle and got a ball that she had a chance to put away, and Oshiro was ready. And some of the time your paddle's sort of at an angle that is unexpected, but it stays in. That's what happened there.
Just wide for Gerke. Bad bounce off the net.
Yeah, set up beautifully with the inside out. Aggressive. She loves to take the ball out of the air. Got to make your thirds on the comeback trail.
Just wide, and Gerke and Cassandra Gerke and Katie Gaines, I should say, they're the same person.
Yes.
Take the serve. And they'll take it. That is match point. Cassandra Gerke, Katie Gaines with their first win against this opponent. What contributed to the success of these two, Dave?
Teams are made up of knowing your role. And this duo plays together in Missouri. They know their role. Katie is there to be consistent, patient, make the thirds, make the dinks. Got over a little jitters there at the start, and then Cassandra makes it hard on the other team. You think you hit a good ball, you think you hit a hard ball, and it comes back twice as fast, and you can't even believe what just happened in the blink of an eye. So I really like the fact that they had that. I like that Megan and Bobby changed it up and put Megan on the right side, who was having a little bit of success, or excuse me, the left side, a little bit of success with that dink. Katie was just so consistent with that. I think if they get another chance at them, they might want to involve Cassandra more in the dinks. Make sure that she's just not sitting there waiting to pounce, because when she's ready to pounce, we saw what happens. We saw her on the floor. We saw her hitting winners. But what a great start to our round robin battle of our top ladies here at the Finley Center.
Absolutely. That concludes our first match of the Women's Open Doubles 19 plus. We'll be right back after this short break.
If you are ill or injured while traveling, most travel insurance medical evacuation coverage will only get you to the nearest hospital. A MedJet membership can get you moved to a hospital at home. Hospital-to-hospital air medical transport and travel security memberships, starting at $99. Take trips, not chances.
Josh, what does it mean to be the presenting sponsor for this event for Humana?
Well, it's awesome. It's a perfect fit for us because we love, health and well-being of our members, and so that with pickleball and how fast it's growing across America, I mean, it's just perfect match for us.
In what other ways is Humana involved in health and wellness?
You know, we also we partner with a lot of community food banks and a lot of BFW food drives here locally, and we try to do a lot with food insecurity. So we get really involved in that, as well as we actually have silver sneakers on most of our plans, which gives people access to a lot of small local gyms as well as a lot of bigger gyms, you know, to stay healthy and things like that. So.
Let's dive into the local aspect a little bit more. Pickleball is such a fast-growing sport, as you mentioned, especially in Alabama. What is Humana's presence here in Alabama?
Well, we have over 150,000 members here in the state, and we want to keep them healthy and keep them active. And we actually, when we open up we have 3 offices here in Alabama, and we have a local office in Homewood, Alabama, and we're going to start doing silver sneakers classes to keep them active at that location here in town. So
you work for a company that's obviously big on health and wellness, which means you must be big into activity, and I'm guessing pickleball. What's your level pickleball-wise, skill-wise?
Believe it or not, one of my good friends, Ronnie Joe's his name, and he's playing here actually in a couple of days, him and his wife, and they text me 2 or 3 times a week saying, hey, you need to come play pickleball. You come up here. And I'm like, do you do anything other than play pickleball? He loves it. So I actually went one night and I played with him, and you know, it's a very addictive sport, and I love it. And I'm actually trying to recruit some of my local agents to get out here and get involved with it too. So
well, plenty of courts to go around here, and it is a lifestyle. So once you start, you can't stop. Josh, thanks so much for the time.
Thank you.
If you are ill or injured while traveling, most travel insurance medical evacuation coverage will only get you to the nearest hospital. A MedJet membership can get you moved to a hospital at home. Hospital-to-hospital air medical transport and travel security memberships, starting at $99. Take trips, not chances.
Wicked Pickle is the first product of its kind in the flavored whiskey category. Inspired by the legendary pickleback shot, putting spicy pickle flavored whiskey in a bottle was a moment of brine inspiration. The result was Wicked Pickle. Wicked Pickle is a dill pickle flavored whiskey with a peppery heat on the finish.
Dave Fleming and Michelle McMahon back here bringing you game 2 of our coverage for the Women's Open doubles. We have on deck A. Onapit and Leslie Bashinsky, both Birmingham, Alabama natives, and the pairing we just saw, Cassandra Gerke and Katie Gaines, for this game number 2 of our coverage. Once again, round robin format. Game to 15. They each face each other twice. We'll total the points, point differential at the end of this to determine who wins the gold. Any expectations for this one?
Yeah, you know, this is an interesting matchup here. You've got a combined age bracket here. So you've got players that are not used to playing against each other. And you know what that does? That makes this a lot of fun, Michelle. So, you know, A and Leslie lost their first match that we did not feature, so they're going to be looking to get a win on the board right here. And Cassandra and Katie are going to keep doing what they do well, which is Katie being the patient one, looking to set up Cassandra, certainly finishing when she has the chance to do so. But their game plan for every match that we see will be the same. This is going to be like a copy machine. Just repeat, 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 repeat. These guys are going to have to be patient, make the ball bounce, and stay out of the no-fly zone with Gerke.
Bashinsky with the first serve. Noppet with the lob, Katie Gaines with the miss. Bashinsky will take the first point.
That's a great way to slow down or put a thought in ahead, an early lob and a very well executed one so you don't eat it. Well done.
Early miss there for Gerke. Noppet so consistent, but ultimately Gaines and Gerke creating the turnover and the side out. What a rundown by Katie Gaines.
Can only imagine how fast she was in her soccer career after seeing that acceleration. Great get. You always want to make them have to hit another shot. Obviously, they hit the winner there, but great hustle.
Swing and a miss. Looks like that one got caught in the lights. A challenge of being indoors for Leslie Bashinsky.
Yeah, you just got to get used to the whole surroundings, and that's why you want to just keep throwing another ball over there. Who knows what might happen. Fading away on the third there for Katie, which is usually going to have it leave that ball short, which is what she did. You want to be steady on your feet when you're trying to hit a nice third.
A dink miss for Katie Gaines.
And a bunch of free points here for Bashinsky and Uppet. And that breeds confidence. And remember, only one game to 15. A healthy crack at that one by Bashinsky.
Whew, Gerke with the fiery miss. Bashinsky and Noppet taking the early lead. What do you think Gaines and Gerke need to do to get back
just
in?
Don't make unforced errors. They've had balls that they like. Nice job by Anapit and Bashinsky trying. It's like we have cable cars going up and down the tracks over here trying to get them set. Here we go. Like to see Anapit and Bashinsky move together. Anapit did a great job of getting him to the line, but Bashinsky stayed back. So to have to fight to the kitchen line twice is a tall, tall order.
Couple of lobs from Gaines. And the ball is out. Great point, though.
You know, I love the lob, obviously, in here. It's different surroundings, different visuals as you look up into the rafters here at the Finley Center. And we saw that early, and now we're seeing it often.
Gerke with that quick attack on that backhand.
And you know, this is what's great about this sport. You know, you're told if you go to instruction, attack straight ahead, which is exactly what I did there. However, Gerke is waiting for you to do that. She wants you to speed it up at her. So it's strategically wrong, but it's usually the right thing to do, but just not against this matchup.
Side out for Anapit and Bashinsky.
That's a tough ball with the backspin. It looks like it's high enough over the net to crack it, but it spins back, and you've got to be real patient with that, and Bashinsky was not able to be so.
Nicely placed by Katie Gaines.
Yeah, we've seen her love the cross-court dinking, but I'd like to see her dink to Bashinsky and see if that can work for Gerke and Gaines.
Nice defense by Bashinsky. Just coming up short there. Gaines and Gerke battling their way back, closing the gap here, down by 2.
See if they stay with that pattern. Oh, that's a friendly Gerke there because the score had been called by Ron Ponder, and you are allowed to serve after that. They chose not to and let their opponent get in position. And then had that happen to them.
No good deed goes unpunished. Some nice backhand dinking. Gerke getting impatient, wanted to jump in. She just wanted to play.
I'm just over here in the corner, give me the ball. So she went. You know, that's an interesting. Bashinsky and Anapit switched their positioning there, and that worked out for them. So a lot of strategical changing going on in the middle of this match.
Anapit went for it, just not close enough.
Yeah, and you know it has to be right or you're going to get it right back from Gerke. So if you have that in your head, it might let the ball travel a little lower. And unfortunately for her, she put it in the net.
Great grab by Bashinsky. What an angle from Katie Gaines.
See that on the replay. I think Bashinsky had the ATP if she would have had that. As you run, you have to have that shot in your head because you have to let the ball travel and get low and hit it like a racquetball shot. She tried to go back cross court and found the net.
Gerke will take the second serve. Lots of patience on this point. And a miss, finally. Leslie Bashinsky.
Yeah, if you keep putting it in the same spot, we've seen Katie Gaines is here to hit 412 of those in a row, if that's what it takes.
Requires a lot of patience and discipline.
Love what Katie did there. Just keep that paddle out in front. So when she went for the winner roundhouse, you want to keep that out in front and pop it instead of bringing it all the way around your body.
Just a bit long for Gerke.
Some uncharacteristic misses out of the air for her. Usually very solid.
Katie Gaines looking for the Ernie on that one.
She's like, I've seen about 200 of those from my partner. I want to get involved in the Ernie Fest 2021.
There's the put away for Gerke.
Tough place to lob when you're running away and you're close to the kitchen line. I'd much rather see her try and drop that in the kitchen. Difficult to do, but a much better option. And Gerke and Gaines just not sharp so far. A little spurt and then some errors. That's why they're down.
There's the Ernie Katie was looking for. Ernie Fest 2021, she's ready.
And that's fun when you're the more of the setup player to insert yourself as the aggressor on occasion like that. You need to, you have to, you can't be predictable.
Woo! Some heat behind that shot from Leslie Bashinsky. First words out of her mouth on facing these opponents. They're young. Seems to be up to the challenge so far.
Yeah, I'd like Leslie specifically to just maintain her aggressiveness. If she can get a ball out of the air, take it. Stay on that kitchen line. Don't give in to the youngsters.
Nice shot. A Onapet.
Oh, a little taste of Cassandra's own medicine. If you got that paddle up and ready, you can deal with that, but you have to know. So you have to think 2 shots ahead when you play against someone who blocks as well as Cassandra.
Just a bit wide for Onapet. Katie Gaines will take the first serve. Nice shot by Leslie Bashinsky, right down the line.
Yeah, unwise speed up there. When you run around your forehand and you show your paddle face open, it's easy to read that, and especially if it's up. If that was lower right at the hip, it would have been a much harder volley. again, just no consistency, and I give a lot of credit to the Bashinsky and Poppet team.
Switching sides at 8. We also have a timeout on the floor. We're going to take a quick commercial break as well. We'll be back with just a moment to finish out this match. Back in action here on Championship Court. It's Cassandra Gerke, Katie Gaines against Aya Napet and Leslie Bashinsky, who so far in this match, Dave, holding the reins. 8-5 lead over the youngsters.
I love it. I mean, as we said at the jump, we combined some age brackets here, and these guys are showing that I don't care how old you are. It doesn't matter. They got skills. They've adjusted their strategy. They had eye only on the left side of the court for a while, switched it up, and you keep bouncing the ball and good things can happen against this team.
Ron Ponder, of course, our referee for today's match.
The legend.
The myth, the man, the legend, as they say. Katie Gaines and Cassandra Gerke have limited time to start cranking it up in this one. Woo. A quick net bounce, and they'll take it. A 9-5 lead.
Sweet home Alabama there for the home team from Alabama. So nice shot off the tape. You'll take it, and sorry not sorry is in effect.
Napet going for the backhand drive, just a bit long there.
Yeah, the sport's a lot about choice, and you can see she's saying my fault by tapping her own body there.
What was the right choice?
Just drop that in the kitchen, you were in trouble.
Nice grab though. Napet,
yeah,
fast hands.
When you're in trouble from the point before on a lob and you're able to get back into it, 50-50 again is a great place to be.
Just a bit wide for Bashinsky.
Yeah, very few unforced errors, which is why they have the lead, a slim one, but got to keep those to a minimum to win.
Katie Gaines, the first server here, as they pick up some steam and momentum. Gerke usually fast on that backhand, not fast enough on that one. Bashinsky bringing the heat. Just a bit wide for Bashinsky on the dink.
And she was in control of the dink, and that one did not need to endanger the baseline. She had the soccer player, Katie Gaines, on the run there.
We're going to call that one good, and we have a tie game. Gerke and Gaines turned on the burners.
Yeah, and I like the veteran timeout here. Like, okay, enough. We had a lead. It's so fun to play with a lead. You can play comfortably, and now we're at 9-all. So, you know, get back to what you were doing. This is the first run where they've had mistakes. This is the first time when they've made some unforced errors. So they want to just settle back in and get back to the way bouncing the ball, find the chance to attack, and go from there.
Tie game, more for the Finney Center right after this.
To change the game, you have have to change how you see the game. And we promise, you've never seen the game like this before.
Back on championship court, Cassandra Gerke and Katie Gaines made a huge comeback here in this game against Bashinsky and Anapet, excuse me, and we have a game as close as it comes here on championship court.
Great timeout, get the ball back, momentum stopped. Love every part of that. Don't take your timeouts home. They're worth nothing at home.
Gerke with that lethal backhand finish.
No, you usually see a forehand want to take that, but in this team wants her backhand to finish there, and she did.
The Gaines-Bashinsky battle ensues. Anapet looking for a piece of that pie and misses.
Yeah, she did not get the apple pie she had hoped for there, Michelle.
Pop up. Katie Gaines did not take advantage as she had hoped.
Yeah, one of those when you're running in, you see opportunity, and then you think, are my feet in the kitchen? Are my feet in the kitchen? And you start doing choppy feet, and then the ball gets to a place where you don't want it to be, and she missed it.
Bashinsky, that ball was good. Some nice defense and dropping.
Yes. Had a chance to crack an overhead earlier in the point, and I was hoping she had, and I thought that might do them in there, but so the discrepancy is Ron wasn't sure of the call, side out here. It's always good to just get everybody reset where we need to be when we're
Nice point unfolding on both sides.
Yeah, I'd like I to crack that. She left it up and put her partner in peril there by a cross-court attack.
Woo! Friendly fire.
In the broadcast
They just
booth,
wanted you
folks.
to wanted you to participate.
Souvenir for the announcers. I hope we looked athletic, Michelle.
I don't think I did. I'll tell you that much. Ball jumped right over my hands. Don't think I'd ever played a sport in my life. Anapet, some nice volleys at the net. She finishes that one just a little wide.
Yeah, A is, I like the choices she's making, just the execution, just missing.
Bashinsky caught Gerke in transition from the Ernie and exploits her on the backhand. Oof, just a bit long for Cassandra Gerke.
Yeah, I think Gaines had a perfect reset of a ball that was going to be 4 feet deep there from the baseline. You sometimes lose where you're at, and got them back in the point, but Gerke missed.
A nice deep volley there from Katie Gaines. Just a bit wide for Anapit.
Really well done by Gerke to be able to take a net ball that's so close to the net and throw it over your opponent. That is a difficult shot to execute, and very well done there.
The mobility of Katie Gaines continues with the finish.
Yeah, chomping that gum, feet are moving.
That's a nice blocking shot for Anapit.
And I'd like to see A take that even though she won the point, that first ball was floating. Get in there and get busy on the one before that as well.
Just a bit short for Bashinsky.
And there you saw that happen right in front of us. When you slice a ball on this surface, some of the time it will take that and skid, and that's why Bashinsky's paddle was late on her reply there. Bashinsky went with the step back attack, caught the tape. They got to get back to their patient game.
A nice finish by Anapit.
Yeah, Katie Gaines was in control of that. If you look at the landing point of those dinks, all of Katie's were on the line because Bashinsky was not taking the ball out of the air. She should have stayed with it instead of letting him off the hook with a lob.
Just long for the advantage of Bashinsky and Anapit, closing the gap here, trailing by 3. Another fortuitous bounce. Bashinsky will take it. Now down by 2.
Love the effort.
Katie Gaines might have a couple of floor burns after that dig.
And that's 2 drives at the Katie Gaines forehand that have been missed when they've been moving, and look where we're at.
Another net bounce. And we're tied up at 13 apiece. Another timeout called on the floor. We will head to our timeout as well and finish out this game as close as it can be from the Finley Center right after this.
If you are ill or injured while traveling, most travel insurance medical evacuation coverage will only get you to the nearest hospital. A MedJet membership can get you moved to a hospital at home. Hospital-to-hospital air medical transport and travel security memberships, starting at $99. Take trips, not chances.
Back in action here at the Finley Center. We are locked in on 13 points apiece for match number 2 of our women's open doubles coverage. Michelle McMahon alongside Dave Fleming, top senior pro, here to give us the analysis of what's happening in this match.
It's all about who can get into the points they like. And when you're on an odd and you like to put a certain person in a certain place, meaning Gerke on the right side, they've been running around and they've been taking advantage and hitting the tape, and again, they did it.
What a grab from Bashinsky, just a bit wide, but a great run for an op-hit.
Good
and
timeout
Bashinsky.
by the veterans there as well. So
Gerke just a bit wide on the dink, but a very patient point on both ends. We have match points.
yes, we do, Michelle.
And a potential huge upset here for the local natives of Birmingham, Alabama. Can Bashinsky finish it with the game and match on her paddle? Game to 15. She does. Bashinsky and a Nopet with a huge upset win over Gerke and Katie Gaines. What did you see?
I saw a problem when they were on the odd, meaning Gerke and Gaines liked a specific spot on the court. Michelle, they wanted to have Katie on the left side of the court doing the backhand dinks, but what A and Leslie found was, all right, we're going to drive that at the Gaines forehand. They got 3 mistakes on that. Once they'd both hit double figures. That's smart pickleball. This is a tournament. People entered the tournament. If someone isn't able to handle something, keep going there until they can't handle it, and they kept doing it. So I give them credit. We talked throughout the match about maybe not the sharpest that we've seen, Gerke and Gaines certainly, but full marks on the other side of the court. And tons of people watching here, Michelle, and thrilled to see their local ladies get out the door with a W.
Absolutely. Always fun to see that. Very patient pickleball. They were doing a nice job working the ball around, dropping it, throwing in some lobs, doing whatever they could to get them out of system, and it worked. Ultimately, we'll have more pickleball coverage coming your way after this short break. Linda, what has this partnership with USA Pickleball meant to you and your company?
It's been absolutely amazing. We've seen a huge uptick in inquiries on pickleball courts and tennis courts, and we've just been welcomed with open arms by the pickleball community and in this partnership, and the partnership has really been the basis of that. I don't think we'd be as far as we would without USA Pickleball.
What is it that distinguishes LSI Industries as unique in your field?
Definitely. We've actually been in business since 1976. We are one of the leaders of sports lighting, and we focus on basketball, tennis, and pickleball courts. And our lighting fixtures are very specific to each of those applications. We have 1,400 employees that are all focused on making the best player, availability and lighting the courts, and we love this sport.
So in terms of pickleball, what new equipment and products can we be expecting to see from you guys in terms of what's coming out for pickleball?
Yes, so actually in this past December, we just launched our new zone products that have a very specific optic and output that is very specific to the pickleball courts and tennis courts. Kind of places the light where you want it. And actually later on this month, we are launching a zone flood that will have a lot of different applications and outdoor facilities as well.
Amazing. And pickleball, as we know, is one of the fastest, is the fastest growing sport in America. What have you seen in terms of local growth court-wise where you guys are based?
Yes, I mean, it's like you mentioned, it's the fastest growing sport in America. We've seen amazing growth, 100-fold of people contacting us for new and resurfacing of old courts. They're redoing old tennis courts because they're not being used, but now they're being used for pickleball. And with what USA Pickleball is doing, they're really pushing the sport, the growth of the sport, and we are just along for the ride, and we love every minute of it.
Love it. Linda, thanks so much for the time.
Thank you.
I step onto the court, I get a burst of adrenaline. That adrenaline makes me focus, and that focus helps me win.
I love looking out and seeing my teammates standing there supporting me, cheering me on.
People always ask me, what do you want out of a pickleball brand? For me, it's simple: performance products and support.
Performance is a head game.
If you are ill or injured while traveling, most travel insurance medical evacuation coverage will only get you to the nearest hospital. A MedJet membership can get you moved to a hospital at home. Hospital-to-hospital air medical transport and travel security memberships, starting at $99. Take trips, not chances.
To change the game, you have to change how you see the game. And we promise, you've never seen the game like this before.
Wicked Pickle is the first product of its kind in the flavored whiskey category. Inspired by the legendary pickleback shot, putting spicy pickle flavored whiskey in a bottle was a moment of brine inspiration. The result was Wicked Pickle. Wicked Pickle is a dill pickle flavored whiskey with a peppery heat on the finish.
Sweet Home, Alabama is also the home to the first ever USA Pickleball Indoor National Championships. Today's events are presented by the following sponsors. Humana, committed to helping our millions of medical and specialty members achieve their best health. LSI, why limit pickleball to just daytime? Night Owls welcome. LSI Industries is the official lighting partner of USA Pickleball. MedJet, before you travel, think about joining MedJet, the top-rated medical transport and travel security program. Head Pickleball, ready to add extreme control to your game? Head's updated Extreme Series may be just the answer. Capital Benefit Group, the Northwest's leading consultants and administrators for association health plans. Acacia Sports, play without limits in the new Acacia Pickleball shoe. Comfort everywhere on the court, the official footwear of USA Pickleball. Original Penguin by Munsingwear, the official apparel partner and exclusive referee program sponsor of USA Pickleball. Zealous Insoles, the insole to end all insoles, featuring patented Smart Cells cushioning, the official insole of USA Pickleball. Redmont Vodka, Alabama made, Charles Barkley approved. Pick up a bottle at your local package store. RIA Eyewear, the official performance eyewear of USA Pickleball. RIA enhances your vision and protects your eyes. Wicked Pickle, enjoy a taste of Wicked Pickle, the world's first spicy pickle flavored whiskey. Onyx Fuse, the official ball of the National Indoor Championships. Back at the Finley Center, Dave Fleming and Michelle McMahon with you. Round 3 of 6 is underway here, and things are pretty interesting at this point in the round robin, Dave. Every single team, all 4 teams, have 1 win and 1 loss. Things are getting interesting. This match is now critical, as it would have been prior to what we would have anticipated would have happened in this tournament. This is the women's open doubles, if you're just joining us. Round robin format, 1 game to 15, switch sides at 8. Each team will face each other twice.
So we've got, for the first time, Olivia McMillan and Bobby Pumi. 2 lefties out there, Michelle. So that changes everything for your opponents, thinking about where are the backhands, where do I put the ball. It's a mirror image of what you're used to, and you got to settle into that.
Katie Gaines with the aggressive forehand to take that. Side out. Olivia McMillan with the miss. Out of Jacksonville Beach, Florida.
When you see a player look down at the surface, anytime that the ball is cut a little bit, every once in a while it'll jet, and that clearly happened to Pumi there.
Does take a unique bounce on this wooden floor, especially if you're used to playing outdoors, which most of these players are. What a lob from Pumi. Oof, missed opportunity for Katie Gaines.
Yes. When players on both sides are shaking their head, you know something went awry there on Pumi. No, she got away with it. She tried to little cut forehand and left it way high, but you know what? Sometimes the other team misses. Now McMillan, college tennis player, is going to bring heat with the forehand and the backhand. Is a very good singles player as well. So she's going to want to bring pace, especially at Gaines. Gerke likes some pace. See if she can make that happen.
It's a nice finish from Katie Gaines. Why is it that Cassandra Gerke doesn't get many of the dinks?
You know, they clearly want to play Katie, and Cassandra is going to reach in there and take anything short out of the air and try and create some trouble. So that's the choice they've made. We'll see if it works out or they change it. But that's an example. So it's safe to Gaines. It's consistent. If you go over to Gerke, you might get an error, but you're also going to get a ball sped up and attack that if it's an attackable dink, you'll be in trouble. So now Pumi and McMillan are giving signals and mixing it up. This is their first tournament together.
They're used to playing against each other. What a shot.
Ooh, just wide, I think.
Call is wide. You are correct. Then a lucky miss for McMillan and Pumi.
Uncharacteristic miss there. Pumi is a very solid, steady player with a lot of... oh, boy. Sorry, Bobby. Announcer jinx there with the missed serve.
Nice finish for Gerke.
And that's what I love. She is up on the line. She's looking for anything she can pick out of the air here. And as you saw it, I mean, she will not let an opportunity go. Sure, she'll miss some. Certainly would like some back from the last match, but is going to stay aggressive.
Nice attacking finish for Katie Gaines. Set up well by the initial lob from Gerke, and we are taking a timeout on the floor. We will also take one on the broadcast. We'll be back in just a moment.
If you are ill or injured while traveling, most travel insurance medical evacuation coverage will only get you to the nearest hospital. A MedJet membership can get you moved to a hospital at home. Hospital-to-hospital air medical transport and travel security memberships, starting at $99. Take trips, not chances.
Back on championship court, Gerke and Gaines with the 5-2 advantage over Olivia McMillan and Bobby Pumi. Anything jumping out to you so far, Dave, that you'd like to see Pumi and McMillan execute?
So both sides have an aggressive player and a more steady player. McMillan is the aggressive player on their side of the court and hasn't been able to get that going for them yet. So they've switched sides. There's two lefties. They're trying to work that out. They've just got to be patient and wait and find a way for Pumi with her creativity to set up the speed and power of McMillan.
Gerke with the dive again, but not enough. A great combination in that point of offense and defense in quick transition. And
the grounds crew has learned that if it's a Gerke match, we best have several towels around because she's going to hit the deck. Look at how quick our rain delays are now with the Gerke.
She told me she learned how to properly roll in the volleyball world with the defensive stop, drop, and roll.
Can pay dividends in a fire, I'm told, as well. Yeah, this is where Olivia McMillan's going to have to be patient, not getting a lot of balls, which can be difficult. Just play your game. Don't try to do too much.
There's an opportunity and a finish for McMillan. Finally, she says.
Got our first come on from the Pumi McMillan team there as they get a couple in a row.
They were sitting on that three for quite a while, looking to make some headway here. The Pumi Gaines dink battle continues. McMillan and Gerke say, I want to play too. And a dink miss from Gerke. We now have a 1-point game, folks. Long shot from Katie Gaines. And we are locked up at 6.
Great deep serve by McMillan. Gave her something to catch Gaines on the run. They've been very comfortable getting to the kitchen line. Yeah, it needed to be timeout time because suddenly we hadn't seen a lot of Olivia, And there's a lot of game in that left and right hand. Got to slow that down. Smart timeout by Gaines and Gerke.
Olivia McMillan coming to life with the 7-6 lead. We'll be right back.
To change the game, you have to change how you see the game. And we promise, you've never seen the game like this before.
Back on championship court, it is round 3 of 6 here for the women's open doubles, and we are as close as we can get, and this is arguably the best match we'll see all day between these 4 players, the closest matched up players. Pumi starting that play.
And again, we saw the timeout at 7, which again is fine. Now you sort of get a double timeout because you lost that point. You're going to switch sides at 8. This is a big run, and it's one that Gerke and Gaines just need to get back to what works. Consistent. Katie, just stay in there. Gerke, find your spots. Don't try to do too much. They've been playing Bobby quite a bit, but they've let Olivia get back in. It all started with an ill-fated lob to McMillan, and sometimes just one shot can get that person involved where they've been sort of frozen out.
Reminder, this is a game to 15. They'll play each other twice today. Olivia slipped on the Gerke sweat potentially. Olivia going for it just a bit long. Olivia McMillan looking for a towel.
Yeah, we've seen all the ladies hit the deck by their own choice. That was not her own choice there. So back again to make sure we get, I mean, safety first, because that's scary. You know, if you don't have your footing in this sport, it's critical.
Especially indoors on a wood floor. It's so slippery that.
You know, let's just get anything on there. And then this floor, having played yesterday, your feet feel good on it when it doesn't have a little condensation. Obviously, the sweat of a person, whatever has gotten it to be wet. So glad Olivia wasn't hurt, and she actually went down, got back up, and got back in the point and really had a chance to win a point, which would have been on the Olivia McMillan highlight reel. However, she hit it long, so it's not edited out in post.
Bob Swisshelm with the save there, our referee for this matchup in round 3. Smart choice from Pumi. Not the one she wanted to miss for Bobby Pumi.
We got the Bobby and the pirouette from Pumi there. Both sides perfectly executed lob and recovery there. Well done on both sides, and then an unforced error.
A little cat and mouse game from Pumi. Nice finish down the line for Olivia McMillan.
So both ladies, I like, they started to change up the dink to the backhand dink to the forehand. Cassandra got one, but Olivia was ready. It's hard to be ready when you haven't hit a ball on a point, so great job by Olivia there.
And a solid finish for Katie Gaines. We are tied again, 8-8.
Love it.
Gerke lined it up, ready for the finish.
Yep, as we've been discussing, up to her is bad news, and good solid finish. And now Gaines with the Gerke impression there, both a aggressive play and a full fist pump.
Gaines and Gerke taking control of the match, up 11-8. We will step aside for just a moment.
Wicked Pickle is the first product of its kind in the flavored whiskey category. Inspired by the legendary pickleback shot, putting spicy pickle flavored whiskey in a bottle was a moment of brine inspiration. The result was Wicked Pickle. Wicked Pickle is a dill pickle flavored whiskey.
Back on championship court, Gerke and Gaines with the early advantage here, or late advantage, I should say, and a Ernie for Cassandra Gerke. Doing what she does best.
That is pretty. Look at and it's with a backhand. So, guys, I love saying this. However you play pickleball is the best way to play pickleball. That was an inside-out backhand on the right side of the court, Ernie.
Another dive and a potential need for a sweat towel over there for Gerke.
Equal sides for the Gerke dives.
She's going to have her own stat column. The Gerke roll.
Well, that ball took off on Olivia there. She had the big forehand wound up.
And here's the sweat towel cue.
Yeah, we need to definitely have a new stat line for that. McMillan and Pumi are smiling here. You know, she's a momentum player, is Gerke. She also apparently does floors as well as that pickleball career you talked about earlier. They need to find a way to get McMillan back in this. That's when they made the run from being down to taking the lead. Get her offense going. Pumi playing smart and steady and finding that places where McMillan can attack.
Smart choice, great get by Gerke, but a long finish there.
The sky hook right there is beautiful, and then very ambitious next choice.
Just a bit long for McMillan.
And it's hard when you're not getting a lot of balls. So Olivia's like, ooh, I've got a nice short return. I can crack my big forehand there, and a little overzealous.
There she is.
Now, I like that they stayed in different spots. So don't make it easy on Gaines and Gerke to play it the same way every time.
Gerke once again.
And the stare down as she came around the corner. She's excited.
2 points away from closing out this match. What a shot from Gerke.
You know, and you asked earlier, Michelle, why don't they dink to Cassandra? Her dinks are more aggressive, topspin, penetrating, and if you leave it up, she finishes it. If you go to Katie, it's much safer, but it's more reliable. So you got to stay there patiently.
Side out. Pumi will take the service advantage. Smart choice. Pumi playing cat and mouse. I think Olivia McMillan knew that one was going out the point before it.
Yes, and Katie Gaines has her step goal for the week done after that point.
Nice shot from Bobby Pumi.
And I think that opportunity is there for Pumi to not let Katie off the hook if the dink's a little high. Attack that. Don't let her off the hook. That's the way you get Olivia involved in the match as well.
What a get from Katie Gaines. Ping pong at the net. Gerke coming up with it at the end there. What a point, Dave.
Love the track down by Gaines, and then Gerke took the middle of the court. That was really well executed as a team, and here's match point. Again, if it's low, down, or bounces, that's okay to Gerke.
The dink battle continues. Nice hands by Cassandra. Playing from her floor.
The seated Gerke. Let's get that towel again. Literally had to keep her body out of the kitchen, play the ball, which you are allowed to play off the ground, folks, as long as you're not touching the kitchen. And she's done a nice job when.
She says, when I'm down, hit it to her.
A lot of fun banter with these ladies here that we saw, you know, earlier today when they knew they'd be playing each other twice. They were out playing some practice games. So both want to desperately win, but also great competitors and great athletes, and just so respectful of each other, which is great. So here we are. You saved a couple match points. Let's see what happens at 10-14. And if Bobby watches that back, she'll see that if she was just slightly ahead on right at the edge of the kitchen, she would have, I like her taking it out of the air there.
Ooh. Not sure on the call, but if you can't call it, then it's good. So that would be a side out for Gerke and Gaines. Smart play, great run down by Olivia. Just wide, match point finish. Cassandra Gerke and Katie Gaines with a huge win over Bobby Pumi and Olivia McMillan. We will continue our coverage here from Championship Court. Much more to come, and things are shaking up, Dave. Lots of math to do. We're gonna let you take a break and do the mathematics behind who's gonna potentially win gold here today. We'll be right back. Bob, why did Acacia break into the pickleball market in the first place?
Well, there was a need for a specific shoe designed and engineered for the sport of pickleball. Through the years, there's been nothing but a tennis influence on the shoe. And our designer and our president of the company, Rashid Khan, actually took the time. He's a shoe engineer, looked at the product, looked at the sport, and started making what we have today.
And as
the first shoe designed specifically for the sport of pickleball.
Which is also likely why you guys are the official shoe now of USA Pickleball as of last week. How did this partnership come to be between Acacia and USA Pickleball?
Well, we applied. We actually got on the map as of last year, had very good success with the first launch of the Dink Shot, and that led to the next evolution of the Dink Shot 2. And when they hired me, I knew about this arrangement with the USAP, and I went and did the proposal, launched it, and followed up, and actually landed the agreement. And that's why we're here today.
Congratulations!
Very happy to have this agreement.
Okay, so many shoes to choose from for these the pickleball players out here. So with the shoe we have in hand, what is it that distinguishes Acacia shoes versus the other shoes that you referenced at the beginning?
All right, like I mentioned, designed and engineered for the sport, but this actually will be one of the lightest shoes on the court for the sport. Why is that? Well, you've got to be in this shoe all day. We fight fatigue. We want to have high performance, but we need to have it when we want it. And when you suffer, I guess, from fatigue, that's a big drawback in your tournament experience, and you do not see the results. So this shoe is designed to keep you in the shoe all day long. Like I said, it's the lightest shoe on the market, and many innovative design features to make this the #1 shoe for the sport, indoor and outdoor.
Too many specific aspects to even go into in this interview, but lots of flashy colors, I will say. Love the blue, love the lime green. Bob, congratulations and thanks so much.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
When I step onto the court, I get a burst of adrenaline. That adrenaline makes me focus, and that focus helps me win.
I love looking out and seeing my teammates standing there, supporting me, cheering me on.
People always ask me, what do you want out of a pickleball brand? For me, it's simple: performance products and support.
Performance is a head game.
change the game, you have to change how you see the game. And we promise, you've never seen the game like this before.
Wicked Pickle is the first product of its kind in the flavored whiskey category. Inspired by the legendary pickleback shot, putting spicy pickle flavored whiskey in a bottle was a moment of brine inspiration. The result was Wicked Pickle. Wicked Pickle is a dill pickle flavored whiskey with a peppery heat on the finish.
Sweet Home, Alabama is also the home to the first ever USA Pickleball Indoor National Championships. Today's events are presented by the following sponsors. Humana, committed to helping our millions of medical and specialty members achieve their best health. LSI, why limit pickleball to just daytime? Night Owls welcome. LSI Industries is the official lighting partner of USA Pickleball. MedJet, before you travel, think about joining MedJet, the top-rated medical transport and travel security program. Head Pickleball, ready to add extreme control to your game? Head's updated Extreme Series may be just the answer. Capital Benefit Group, the Northwest's leading consultants and administrators for association health plans. Acacia Sports, play without limits in the new Acacia Pickleball shoe. Comfort everywhere on the court, the official footwear of USA Pickleball. Original Penguin by Munsingwear, the official apparel partner and exclusive referee program sponsor of USA Pickleball. Zealous Insoles, the insole to end all insoles, featuring patented Smart Cells cushioning, the official insole of USA Pickleball. Redmont Vodka, Alabama made, Charles Barkley approved. Pick up a bottle at your local package store. RIA Eyewear, the official performance eyewear of USA Pickleball. RIA enhances your vision and protects your eyes. Wicked Pickle, enjoy a taste of Wicked Pickle, the world's first spicy pickle flavored whiskey. Onyx Fuse, the official ball of the National Indoor Championships. Back on championship court, round 4 of 6 is underway. It is Cassandra Gerke and Katie Gaines against Megan Hall and Bobby Oshiro. These two teams have already faced each other once. What should they learn the first time in terms of facing each other again the second time?
You know, Hall and Oshiro were trying to figure out how do we deal with the patience of Gaines, with the cross-court dinking backhand to backhand, and then Gerke inserting herself. You don't want to speed it up there. Since that, however, Michelle, guess what? Hall, Oshiro, 2 wins in a row. So we've got 2 teams that are 2-1 at the top of the round robin, and if they avenge this, all sorts of math. I'm going to have to get an abacus, count on my fingers and all that if Hall and Oshiro can get this one.
So first serve is underway. Dave Fleming and Michelle McMahon here with you. First error of the game goes to Bobby Oshiro. Gerke will take over the serve. Nice deep return for Oshiro there. Just long on that ball. Ball before it could have been a little long as well. Hard to see sometimes with this floor. Tough miss for Gerke.
So everybody settling in here, making a few uncharacteristic mistakes.
Short miss for Megan Hall.
I like her trying to take it out of the air. Just don't need that big of an angle.
Nice battle at the net here. Katie Gaines finishing that point. Couple of nice backhands there, though, from Gerke.
It's one of the best points we've seen from all the ladies here. A track down. I actually really like that Megan Hall is saying, you know what, I'm fine dinking straight ahead to Gerke. Let's make her be involved in the soft game as well. We've seen enough of the hard game to know that that's an issue. And as someone who is very, very particular about the ball being used in my matches, they track down the one that was in play. You just get used to it, and I'm glad they did that here.
Our referee, Chris Galan, for this match. Doing a fabulous job, as always. Nice finish for Bobby Oshiro. Hawaiian native. Lives in Fort Lauderdale now. Nice shot by Megan Hall. Splatted down by Gerke for the save defensively. Gets back up and finishes the point. My goodness.
There's the Gerke highlight reel for sure right there. Outstanding effort.
Smart shot by Megan Hall.
Yes, and Chris Galan, our referee, is in play here. Got tagged on
in danger.
Careful, Chris.
What a shot for Oshiro, splitting the difference. Right down the middle.
Beautiful, moving in concert together with each other very well here.
Just floating out of bounds for Hall.
Yeah, Gerke loves a ball that's up, and she did everything in her power to pull that paddle down.
Great discipline at the net. What a shot for Gerke to finish the point.
Great reach in there in the middle by Megan Hall, but when you attack the backhand side of Gerke, trouble is brewing. Really nice point, as you said, in the middle of it. Just construction of that's good. I like that Hall and Oshiro are mixing up where the dinks are going. It keeps everybody on point, and you don't just lull yourself into sleep. A little more aggressive approach all around, actually. You know, not just playing like, I think they may have had a game plan. We're going to dink everything to Katie, and sometimes you lose your own aggressiveness when you do that.
Ooh, Gerke coming in hot. Maybe not the time for that choice.
It's always her choice. It was a little low, but she's still coming.
Girl after my own heart. Love that style of play. Megan Hall up to serve.
So if you do attack, go to the paddle side hand, as Hall did there, took it down the line. It's a great ball. And I announce her Jinkster, same girl.
Oshiro back to serve, second server of this duo. What a save by Gerke. The attempted Ernie by Oshiro was defended nicely.
And that's a great choice by Oshiro, and just too good on the other side. Sometimes you got to tip your cap. That's what Cassandra's known for, awesome hands.
Nice place shot for Gerke. Not that time. Katie Gaines will be the second server.
Being in a hurry is never good in this sport. Love the chess match here. Just absolutely love it. I give Hall and Oshiro a lot of credit. And we talked about before this day even started, we knew everybody would be playing each other twice. How do you change what happened from the first game? And they certainly have decided to do some different things. And it's an even battle in a match that they lost earlier.
What are the biggest differences that they're implementing?
Just they're going to get Katie involved in heat, and they're going to drop the ball to Cassandra and make her play the dinks.
There she is with the finish.
They do not want Cassandra to be playing the ball at her eyes for the put away, however, but
no high ball goes unpunished. It's up to Cassandra Gerke.
I think she has a t-shirt with that.
Gerke up to serve. Near ATP gone well, but well defended by Megan Hall.
So everybody did their role right there. So if your partner ATPs, Cassandra filled the middle, which is where the save usually comes. She's got to make that shot.
Just a bit long. Oshiro with the second serve. Tough miss for Hall.
I like that Oshiro was ready when you attack Gerke. It's going to come back, so have 2 shots in your mind. She was ready that time.
Just a bit deep for Oshiro.
And I like that she took that one, Michelle. You know, if you can protect your partner, meaning as she is coming up to the kitchen line, get in there and get that. Don't let a soft third just land easily. Don't let them off the hook. Just got to make it.
What a rip from Gerke.
It was the perfect point, and then you just don't speed that. When you have literally Katie Gaines running in circles over here because your dinks are so aggressive and moving her beautifully, don't let them off the hook by speeding it up to Gerke, who just wants that.
Gerke speeding it up again. That time, Oshiro fended it off nicely.
Great job by both Hall and Oshiro to be ready for the Gerke attacks there and gave her a taste of her own medicine.
Just short that time. Nice. Flyaway attack by Gerke. Just wide for Megan Hall.
And when you have someone coming in, no need to have that big of an angle. That's not going to win a point. Just put it deep, keep them back.
And timeout.
And good awareness. Missed a couple forehand volleys in a row. Let's just settle this down, Michelle. Let's put that paddle on the ground. You got 2 timeouts in a game to 15, plus the switch at 8. Let's just settle that in, and that's exactly what they're doing here. Good job, Megan. Very smart player. It's doing that right here.
Gerke and Gaines up 7-3. Time for a quick break.
When I step onto the court, I get a burst of adrenaline. That adrenaline makes me focus, and that focus helps me win.
I love looking out and seeing my teammates standing there, supporting me, cheering me on.
People always ask me, what do you want out of a pickleball brand? For me, it's simple: performance products and support.
Performance is a head game.
Back on championship court, Cassandra Gerke and Katie Gaines taking control of this match to 15. Our women's open doubles. This is round 4 of 6. And the second meeting between these two teams. Gerke and Gaines won match number 1. And well underway in match number 2 here, Dave.
Yeah, and obviously, again, ironically, in many of the matches today, we've had teams under duress at the 7th point in a game to 15. So it's always, do I utilize one of my timeouts at 7 or do I wait till 8? They utilized the timeout there. Unfortunately, another error. So now we're at 8-3. It's okay, though, because now you get to think about it some more. Okay, just settle back in. Get this next point. You know, when you're returning, deep return, just go back to the fundamentals. That's really what you got to do. Deep return, keep them back. Use the game plan that got you going at the beginning. You know, they were off to a really nice start with the change in philosophy, and now we're seeing Gerke and Gaines settle into this new thing and have separated due to some errors.
Oshiro taking command over the net.
You hate that as a partner when Gaines makes an incredible track down, leaves it in the kitchen. You have a ball that's easy to put back and give her back, and you hit it in the net. And you're like, sorry.
Oof, tough miss for Katie Gaines.
All right, so let's see if Hall and Oshiro can get back to what started this match for them.
Nice play by Oshiro.
More aggressive, dinking to Gerke. Remember, when you dink to Gerke, though, if you're going to attack, it's got to be lower and to the outside of the right hand.
Oof, just long. Did she touch it? No, she did not.
That's one of those, she did everything in her power, Michelle, to touch it and missed, and it was the best decision she could have ever made.
Almost looked like it could have caught a ponytail accidentally.
Exactly.
Nice lob choice by Gerke. Great get by Oshiro. Nice defense. What a shot by Katie Gaines. What a play.
Phenomenal defense in that point. Several resets. Oshiro putting on a reset clinic there. And, you know, it's hard sometimes when they keep, you know, you got to hit 7 winners on a point sometimes in this sport. Great job to be patient with that by Gaines and Gerke, who have raised their level significantly.
Just a bit long for Cassandra Gerke. Gaines will take the second serve.
Gerke's had a few forehand thirds that she's tried to roll in a hurry, kind of ran through them, left them short. So, you know, they're on 8. Let's see if they can chip away. You know, mentally just being within 2 sometimes can really keep you, there you go, get a free one.
Another forehand miss for Gerke.
Little jet off the floor there. Found the afterburners button on the PlayStation there.
Oshiro so smooth with her dinks and the finish with the backhand down the line.
And for those of you watching, she took advantage. She was ready for a dink that traveled a little far and then used deception to go behind Cassandra. Brilliantly executed.
Saying the wrong server is in place.
Yeah, so we're getting the, we just had the wrong server there. So they were on the correct side, just incorrect server. They got that sorted out here. And you hate when you're chipping away. Like I said, they got within 2, got the ball, hit a beautiful shot by Oshiro there, and then get the wrong server.
That's a tough break, especially in pickleball. Something about this sport that causes amnesia.
Yes.
Just quickly forget who's serving, who's supposed to be where. Gerke and Gaines take the 9-6 lead. Great defense both sides.
And the teams are moving together really well. And Megan was there, just backhand instead of being in front, was behind her and to the side, and she was late on it.
Backhand dink missed for Megan Hall.
And Gaines, when she gets those going, the feet are moving, the gum is chomping, she is ready for more dinking.
Shiro working the angles. Gerke coming in hot, executing the final point. Final finish to that point.
Really good anticipation for Gerke seeing an opening.
So if Gerke and Gaines can pull this one off, you like their chances of winning gold?
I do. Obviously, they have 2 matches left, but they're playing the other team with 2 wins right now, and that would give them the sweep, which would give them that head-to-head tiebreaker, which could end up being the difference.
Oof, just a quick miss from Gerke. Nice grab by Megan Hall.
Yes, great job. I just love when Katie Gaines is tracking stuff down. She gets to it, but she gets to it and then puts it in a safe place. She's done an amazing job of that. We've seen that all day. Getting there's one thing, but not putting yourself in trouble is another.
Gaines looking for the ATP, just a little bit short. Well-placed shot by Gerke, right at the body. Just a bit long for Gerke.
So when you earn a third, you're expecting a drop. That was a drive. Well struck, caught her. So nice adjustment by Gerke. Just drop that in there and let's settle this down. We're 2 points from a big W here.
Gaines will take advantage of the miss. Now within 1 of a victory here. But we have a timeout on the floor, our final one of the game potentially. We'll take a timeout as well. We'll be right back.
If you are ill or injured while traveling, most travel insurance medical evacuation coverage will only get you to the nearest hospital. A MedJet membership can get you moved to a hospital at home. Hospital-to-hospital air medical transport and travel security memberships, starting at $99. Take trips, not chances.
Game point on championship court. Match point, I should say, between Cassandra Gerke and Katie Gaines against Oshiro and Hall. Gerke and Gaines once again chipped their way into this one and held court pretty much the whole way through, Dave.
Yeah, tough start, new strategy. You know, Hall and Oshiro, some errors have really cost them in this separation when we were tight earlier in the match.
Great patience by Katie Gaines, but Oshiro will take the net gift on the angle.
You never know in this sport. Get one more and see if you can run something out.
Gerke with the finish on the backhand, and that is match. What did you like from Gaines and Gerke in this response?
I like that there was a change of strategy by the opponents, and I like that that did not fluster them after a brief resetting of, okay, Cassandra's got a dink now, a little more. They're being played a little more with the angles where the ball is coming, and what they did very nicely is Katie setting up Cassandra. They used the lob when they could, so you take a body blow sometimes and you go, okay, what's going on? Because this is not the way that first match went, and then play your game. Let them, you know, they had to do something. So when your opponent changes something, that means you're in their head a little bit, and I give them credit for trying something different when you lose. But the difference in the last match, we saw them when there were errors and just not solid, not complementary play. We saw a brilliantly played match there. They're going to be tough to beat in the last two.
Gerke and Gaines improved to 3-1 on the day. We'll have our final two matches coming your way after this short break. The women's open doubles is not disappointing here on our coverage. We'll be back in just a bit. Sweet Home, Alabama is also the home to the first ever USA Pickleball Indoor National Championships. Today's events are presented by the following sponsors. Humana, committed to helping our millions of medical and specialty members achieve their best health. LSI, why limit pickleball to just daytime? Night Owls welcome. LSI Industries is the official lighting partner of USA Pickleball. MedJet, before you travel, think about joining MedJet, the top-rated medical transport and travel security program. Head Pickleball, ready to add extreme control to your game? Head's updated Extreme Series may be just the answer. Capital Benefit Group, the Northwest's leading consultants and administrators for association health plans. Acacia Sports, play without limits in the new Acacia Pickleball shoe. Comfort everywhere on the court, the official footwear of USA Pickleball. Original Penguin by Munsingwear, the official apparel partner and exclusive referee program sponsor of USA Pickleball. Zealous Insoles, the insole to end all insoles, featuring patented Smart Cells cushioning, the official insole of USA Pickleball. Redmont Vodka, Alabama made, Charles Barkley approved. Pick up a bottle at your local package store. RIA Eyewear, the official performance eyewear of USA Pickleball. RIA enhances your vision and protects your eyes. Wicked Pickle, enjoy a taste of Wicked Pickle, the world's first spicy pickle flavored whiskey. Onyx Fuse, the official ball of the National Indoor Championships.
To change the game, you have to change how you see the game. And we promise, you've never seen the game like this before.
Wicked Pickle is the first product of its kind in the flavored whiskey category. Inspired by the legendary pickleback shot, putting spicy pickle flavored whiskey in a bottle was a moment of brine inspiration. The result was Wicked Pickle, Wicked Pickle is a dill pickle flavored whiskey with a peppery heat on the finish.
Round 5 of 6 is underway here on Championship Court. Dave Fleming and Michelle McMahon back here with you. It is Megan Hall, Bobby Oshiro against Olivia McMillan and Bobby Pumi. Big game, big match. Game to 15, match to 15. Pumi headhunting on that one and gets the side out. The point, excuse me.
Yes, let's see, you know, when we last saw Pumi and McMillan, Pumi in the blue top, McMillan the Prince. McMillan wants to get more involved. When they had success, she was able to. Let's see strategically what happens here in this next battle.
Collision on the course.
Yes. The lefties run into each other in the middle there, but no worse for wear, thankfully, Michelle.
Bobby Oshiro up to serve. Nice rip by Oshiro.
You know, this is both good and bad for both teams. You coming off either a win or a loss, you get right back out there. In all cases today, it's somebody you've seen before. So can you get your emotions settled in and play the way you want to play? I know Megan Hall wants to redeem that last game and has started off well here, which is great to see.
Battle at the net. Unfortunate miss for Bobby Pumi.
Little slider there off the cut, and that will happen sometimes. So just got to, you know, throw that away and move on.
Short miss for Megan Hall.
Perfect setup, though. I like the point construction a lot. She'd love to have that ball on every point.
Pumi responding well. There are a couple of early misses. Now up 4-1. Trailing 4-1.
You know, I just want to get some points going here. It's, you know, early, but again, only going to one game to 15, so do something confidently. Even that for McMillan, just taking that ball in the middle and redirecting it just makes you feel part of what's going on here.
There she is again, Olivia McMillan, making her presence known in the middle.
Good job by Pumi to set that up, and that's what you want to do. You know what your role is, especially on this team. McMillan has the power. Pumi has the setup ability and the accuracy.
Just a deflection off of Pumi's paddle.
One of those you think's maybe long, but you're already committed. Those are the worst, and then it goes off the edge of your paddle, which you did purchase, but you didn't have any intention of hitting the ball with it.
block by Oshiro.
I'll tell you what, this Bobby Oshiro in the blue on the serving side. Great overhead there because that was well overhead. Great disguise by Pumi, and then was able to reset the ball too. Really, really like what we've seen from her today.
Side out. Pumi will take the serve.
She's smiling at that one because that went off the advertising there on the side. It happens to all of us.
Nice shot by Oshiro, keeping them deep. Just a short miss for Oshiro. Great net dinking up there, Dave.
Yeah, I mean, patience, patience, patience. Bobby, lean in a little more. Lean in, help set up Olivia. We've seen that on a couple points when they get that going. That's what they need. Right ball to attack. Just missed it. Oh.
Tough miss for Olivia McMillan.
That is not where you would want to go if you're Oshiro, but got away with it. Yeah, the smile on McMillan's face, because when you don't get a ton of balls and you get a meaty one, and you want to make a nice burger out of that. And Michelle, for those wondering what happened the first time these two played, Hall and Oshiro won 15-8.
So Pumi and McMillan need to win this game. That's what you're saying.
That's what I'm saying.
What a shot from Megan Hall. Smart choice.
Yeah, just don't make every ball the same. You know, she rolled that over with a little pace. I like it a lot. And that's how you keep your opponent off balance. If you hit the same thing all day, they're going to be just so comfortable.
A little bit of a miscommunication there between McMillan and Pumi.
And again, we have two lefties playing together for the first time. That ball's in a weird spot for two lefties, and they both went for it.
Aggressive miss for Oshiro, looking to speed it up. McMillan waiting for that juicy ball to come back over the net. Great placement for the lob from Pumi.
Beautiful. Beautiful lob. Disguise, looked like a dink, then threw it over their head. That's when you want to dink. You want to dink on balance, make it look like all of your dinks, and then add the height to the shot. Beautifully placed. And I love how intense on the kitchen line our referee, Chris Galan, is. She doesn't even know that she's in peril because she's so focused on her job of calling the kitchen line. That's how you can tell you have a ref that is dialed in.
What a shot from McMillan with the ATP on the backhand.
So now she starts cooking. Got to yell, come on. Prince paddle, she's excited. Hall and Oshiro should stay away from that, and they choose to do just that there and get a miss.
Tough miss for Pumi.
Yeah, you just don't want to keep throwing logs on the fire. I mean, the McMillan fire is coming. Just cool that off by not giving her a ball.
Ricochets off the paddle of Pumi once again. Oshiro with the rip. And now the 7-5 lead. McMillan looking to keep her team alive.
Yeah, a little indecision there again on that middle ball. McMillan got to be aggressive there. I like that she took it.
There she is again, taking over that middle of the court. McMillan, the monster backhand.
Loves to rip the two-hander. Defense into offense instantly there. Great dig to get the opportunity and then was ready.
Couple of powerful points at the net. Megan Hall finishing that one off.
Beautiful combo platter. Cross court. Got Pumi moving. Put it away behind McMillan. Great job.
What a shot from McMillan with the backhand again.
Yeah, I actually like it better when her forehand is in the middle. I'd like her to just be super aggressive there and make them beat her over her right shoulder. That's where they're going here.
What a shot from Oshiro, deep corner. First tournament that Pumi and McMillan have played in together. We're switching sides. First team to 8 will be Megan Hall and Bobby Oshiro. What do you feel like they're doing well so far in this one, Dave?
You know, when they stick to the game plan, which is Bobby can hurt us with lobs, can hurt us with her placement, but we can live with that. We cannot live with the McMillan heat. So they have done a nice job of sticking to that. Took the errors out of their game, too. Very few errors. Last match we saw, and again, there was a little more pressure on them. Errors crept into it. They got behind. Sometimes errors beget errors, and they played a real solid game here. And, you know, they just got to keep playing with that same pace. On that side, McMillan's got to find a way to get more involved in the match.
Oshiro, the second server on this new side for them.
And one way they can do that is just keep switching it. You know, McMillan's on the left, McMillan's on the right. Just don't make it easy for them to know where you're going to be.
Great defense. What a play. Lots of good defense on that one. A little bit of everything, Dave.
Yeah, and when things are going well for you, like Hall and Oshiro are, they are taking the counterattacks from the heat and just putting it back in there and waiting for their chance.
And a miss for Pumi.
McMillan pumping her up. I like that. You know, you got to support your partner.
Just long for Pumi.
Yeah, I'd love to see Pumi. We saw a few of them earlier where she leaned in, took that left-handed ball, the dink that was a little far like that one, and found an angle that either set her up or McMillan for a winner.
What a finish for Oshiro. Locked and loaded down the middle on the forehand. Give another timeout on the floor as Pumi and McMillan look to gather their thoughts. We'll gather ours. Be back in just a minute.
If you are ill or injured while traveling, most travel insurance medical evacuation coverage will only get you to the nearest hospital. A MedJet membership can get you moved to a hospital at home. Hospital-to-hospital air medical transport and travel security memberships, starting at $99. Take trips, not chances.
Back in action on championship court. Hall and Oshiro with the 10-5 advantage. Oshiro, the first server back. This is the women's open doubles. Gold medalists will come away with a hefty chunk of money, punching their ticket to the Indian Wells Outdoor National Championships. This is a round robin though, so plenty more factors than this match to decide. Great shot by Megan Hall.
Yeah, McMillan got aggressive there. When you try to do a little too much, obviously she left her court open. So if you're going there, you've got to finish or there's trouble behind you. And great job by Hall to just stay in there. I'm really happy for her to be playing such a solid match in this one.
Oshiro once again amping up her game at the net. Small and mighty she is.
Indeed.
Hold up a little bit there.
And Michelle's turn for the announcer, Jinx.
Nice shot again by Bobby Oshiro.
I just love the Oshiro variety of shots. You know, when she gets in trouble, she's tried to speed up a few balls in some matches when it wasn't a good choice, but most of the time, the D and the variety has been impressive.
Nice place shot by Bobby Pumi.
Just a little more aggressive choice on the dink there, a little different spot, forced an error.
Woo! ATP and she gets it. Bobby Oshiro with the fist pump finish.
Gorgeous play on the run there, and McMillan got there, but way too late.
Another timeout on the floor. Game point for Megan Hall and Bobby Oshiro punching their way through this match. We'll be back in just a minute. The final Match point of the game for Megan Hall and Bobby Oshiro looking to get it done. Bobby Oshiro is the first server of this one. They have 2 chances here to close this game out. Will they do it on this advantage?
The answer is no on number 1, Michelle.
Megan Hall will take her chance at it. Second serve. And she ends it with style. A solid forehand down the line, Dave. What a game for Oshiro and Hall.
Megan Hall just coming hot to finish that. You know, that's playing with confidence right there. She lost her confidence in the last match. Sometimes you just want to get right back on there, and oftentimes in pickleball you don't get that chance, but in a round robin you do, which is a difference here. Right back out, right on center court, drives the first one, follows that up with a beautiful finish. You know, that's the way you want to leave a court, like, hello everybody, Megan Hall here. So really well played. Those two played beautifully together in this match.
So another win in the column for Megan Hall and Bobby Oshiro. We will have one final round for you and a clearer picture as to who will come home with the gold medal in this women's open doubles. But for now, we'll leave you with a quick break and we'll return with our final match of the day. Sweet Home, Alabama is also the home to the first ever USA Pickleball Indoor National Championships. Today's events are presented by the following sponsors. Humana, committed to helping our millions of medical and specialty members achieve their best health. LSI, why limit pickleball to just daytime? Night Owls welcome. LSI Industries is the official lighting partner of USA Pickleball. MedJet, before you travel, think about joining MedJet, the top-rated medical transport and travel security program. Head Pickleball, ready to add extreme control to your game? Head's updated Extreme Series may be just the answer. Capital Benefit Group, the Northwest's leading consultants and administrators for association health plans. Acacia Sports, play without limits in the new Acacia Pickleball shoe. Comfort everywhere on the court, the official footwear of USA Pickleball. Original Penguin by Munsingwear, the official apparel partner and exclusive referee program sponsor of USA Pickleball. Zealous Insoles, the insole to end all insoles, featuring patented Smart Cells cushioning, the official insole of USA Pickleball. Red Mountain Vodka, Alabama made, Charles Barkley approved. Pick up a bottle at your local package store. RIA Eyewear, the official performance eyewear of USA Pickleball. RIA enhances your vision and protects your eyes. Wicked Pickle, enjoy a taste of Wicked Pickle, the world's first spicy pickle flavored whiskey. Onyx Fuse, the official ball of the National Indoor Championships.
If you are ill or injured while traveling, most travel insurance medical evacuation coverage will only get you to the nearest hospital. A MedJet membership can get you moved to a hospital at home. Hospital-to-hospital air medical transport and travel security memberships, starting at $99. Take trips, not chances.
To change the game, You have to change how you see the game. And we promise, you've never seen the game like this before.
Our final match of the day, Cassandra Gerke and Katie Gaines playing for a gold medal in this final match of our coverage against Olivia McMillan and Bobby Pumi. Olivia McMillan with the serve. Ron Ponder, our referee for this match. This is the women's open doubles. Money, medals, and a trip to Indian Wells on the line in this one. This game is to 15 if you're just joining us. Just one game to 15.
Gerke brings the lob out right away, and then just a really nice controlled attack down at the feet of McMillan. Not overhit, gets the ball back right off the jump.
A couple of drops for Katie Gaines. And effective they were. 1-0 lead for Gerke and Gaines. Gaines just short on that drop. Both Missouri natives, Gaines and Gerke. Looking to beat the Florida natives, or excuse me, Florida and Texas natives. Great shot down the middle there.
Cass cannot believe that got by her, but that's what I want to see more of from Pumi. Aggressive on that, like she has the shot, obviously. It was a beautiful backhand execution there.
And a nice finish there for Katie Gaines.
I like the inside-out deception there by Gaines.
Just wide for Gaines. Pumi and McMillan on the board for the first time.
Just fading away a little bit. I'd like to see her stay on that kitchen line, be up there out in front. She'd have a winner.
Pumi with the error, and Gaines and Gerke regain the serve.
I like the start of that point for Pumi. Came very hot, drove the third. I like it. She has a nice forehand drive, came behind it, but good defense to get that 50-50.
Nice shot for Gerke. Down the middle, solves the riddle, as they say.
They most certainly do. Gerke could not get the paddle where she wanted there on the pretty nice setup by her partner, Katie Gaines there.
Tactical lob from Gaines, and it worked.
So folks, if you want to see the perfect lob execution, it looked like her dink and threw it cross court over the outside shoulder. The non-paddle shoulder, just perfectly executed by Gaines. Another perfect lob, and guys, I think a lot of people hear lob, Michelle, and they think defense. This is offense from lobs. This is get them the heck off the kitchen line and let's win some points lobs, and they are disguised well. It's easy to do that off of a dink that just sits there for you. It's one of your choices and one you should use often.
Ooh, Gerke coming in with the attack. On the backhand. Unleashing on Olivia McMillan.
Yeah, she missed it. She just her body language. She feels very bad about where that netted out. And these are, again, good sports women and competitors.
Short miss there for Katie Gaines. Couple of backhand dinks. Ball was out.
Just missed, but you know, that shouldn't stop them from utilizing it. Not all the time, but gets them off the net.
Short miss for Pumi.
And again, playing with the same partner all the time, you know what's going to happen. McMillan was ready to absolutely tattoo a winner there, but the two lefties, forehand was there in the middle. Unfortunately, the backhand snuck in there and created an error.
Katie Gaines so consistent with that dink. What a finish for Gerke.
And as you can see here, when you lob somebody, stay on that kitchen line because there's likely candy coming back to you that you can crush. So you go from the softest ball you can hit to one of the hardest, really well executed by Gerke.
Nice finish for Olivia McMillan, who's been a little quiet in this match so far.
Yep, got a little McMillan yell there and the feet are moving. That's what you gotta have. Just missed the booth there. Souvenir. But there will not be a souvenir because, as we mentioned before, using the same ball. Got to.
Gaines and Gerke building a comfortable lead here. Oh, near miss. And a timeout.
Yep, when you hear a paddle hit the ground, Michelle, that usually means a timeout's coming. McMillan frustrated. She got a ball she liked, pulled it wide.
Can't blame her. More from us in just a moment after this short break.
When I step onto the court, I get a burst of adrenaline. That adrenaline makes me focus, and that focus helps me win.
I love looking out and seeing my teammates standing there, supporting me, cheering me on.
People always ask me, what do you want out of a pickleball brand? For me, it's simple: performance products and support.
Performance is a head game.
We're back on championship court. Gerke and Gaines with the 7-2 lead with a gold medal nearly at their fingertips in our final match of the day here inside the Finley Center. Dave Fleming, Michelle McMahon here with you. This is the women's open doubles and a nice finish there by Bobby Pumi. They want a chance in this one. They have to get going here soon.
It is incredible how many times it's 7 in these games to 15 we've seen timeouts. There was another one there. Again, if you miss it, you stack it because you're going to switch at 8, but I like that. See if you can switch at a better number.
Nice reaction there from Gaines, and Gerke back in the picture at the last moment. The Ernie fake worked.
And that is a great solution to the Ernie, is to lob over it, but Gaines in that soccer footwork was able to fill that in brilliantly.
What a battle between Gaines and McMillan. McMillan coming out on top on that one.
And McMillan's excited to hit 4 balls in a row there. It's been a while for that, and that'll get her pumping.
Nice shot. Pumi just placing that one at the baseline.
Little indecision on the middle ball there. I heard something about a riddle before.
Nice shot once again for Pumi down the line.
So let's be aggressive. Let's drive the third, Bobby. Pumi, let's do something a little different. That's 2 in a row.
What a shot. Pumi amping up her game, closing the gap here. Now within 1. What a grab from Olivia McMillan. Her defense continues. What a rally. Great shot for Gerke. Throwing in a curveball.
Wow, the drop volley after the McMillan D-Fest. That was impressive. What a finish, though, by Gerke. But they're sprinting to the line. Look at that. Ron can't call the score fast enough for him.
Battle at the kitchen. Katie Gaines loads up and fires one home.
And again, anticipation, athleticism, footwork to be able to get there and be able to take that. It's not an overhead because it's more of a sky hook because you're not snapping your wrist on that. It's the whole arm coming over. But to anticipate that is really nice. And what I really like about what Katie has done, you know, we've talked a lot about the fire and the excitement from Cassandra. Katie stays in her lane and does it brilliantly. Like, there's a lob return, which Pumi uses sometimes to make sure they're in the right position. She doesn't take the bait and crack a third. She just rolls it into the kitchen, and love what she's been doing in this match.
Gerke, the second server in the sequence. 2-point lead, trying to build on that. Olivia McMillan says no. What a shot. What a battle. No dinking in that sequence.
Yeah, and you can, you know, we've talked about shake and bake. You can shake and bake solo style, which is what McMillan did there. Just didn't finish that second ball as she would have liked and then got in trouble.
Katie Gaines taking advantage of the loftier dink.
Yep, she's got the gum, she's got the feet going, she's leaning in on the dinks. Perfect.
What a shot by Olivia McMillan. What a finish for Gerke and Gaines.
You love it when you rip one, and you're not going to always win on one. The ball comes back and your partner gets to finish. Everyone feels like you were a part of the winning shot there.
What a drop from Gerke.
And they've been on 8 for a little while there. Like you look up and now they've got a couple. Got to go now, Michelle.
Now or never. Down by 4. This game is to 15. Gerke and Gaines with a gold medal in sight.
Apparently someone said there are no out balls in this point, so everybody swing away at the high ones, and that worked out in the Gerke and Gaines' favor.
Pumi had that one on lock. Read that one as soon as it came off the paddle of Gerke.
So the tell on that is if she's leaning back. So if she leans back and see that paddle face open, you know that's get back because the lob is coming. So you got to read your opponent.
What a shot for Gerke. Hitting that with authority for the side out. 5 points. And the gold medal is theirs. What a shot. Finesse. A rare finesse shot we see from Cassandra Gerke. 3 points away. Just a reminder for everyone, we'll have the gold medal and medal ceremony right here on the court after this match is finished, and an interview with the gold medal winners, so stick around for that. What a miss for Pumi.
Yep.
Gaines looking good.
Yeah, Olivia trying to get her excited. If you're retreating off that kitchen line, it's just really hard to win that dink battle.
Nice finish for Pumi.
And there's a ball that was up. We haven't seen much shake and bake from Gaines and Gerke, and I think Cassandra saw an opportunity there, but didn't go for it.
Nice finish for McMillan. Sees the open floor and she goes for it.
Little hopscotch around the edge with the footwork there. She wants to make sure she doesn't step in the kitchen because then you have to reestablish, so that footwork does matter.
Sandra did promise us a Burt before the game, and we'll see
Time
if
is
she
running
delivers.
short, Michelle.
She's got 2 more points to get us what we demanded.
Just good pressure. Gaines has been solid with the thirds all day, dropping in the kitchen. Those were all a little high.
Good defense by McMillan and Pumi, keeping themselves alive in this match. Final
Keep
match
the ball.
of the day.
Can you keep the ball?
Right choice, not executed for Gerke. McMillan.
Can you get to 10, put double digits on that scoreboard here? Just, make them think a little bit about this.
Great shot by McMillan once again.
That's why I like her with that forehand in the middle. Just, the day is almost over. Just go.
Tough miss for Pumi.
Yep,
and now some new anticipation, urgency for Gerke and Gaines, with McMillan and Pumi right on their heels.
Pumi able to fight one off there, and Gerke unable to finish. You never know. Get this one back.
Gerke continues the pursuit. And finishes the point.
Big Gerke finish and big Gerke fist pump.
Match point. A gold medal awaits Gaines and Gerke. Will they get it done on this one? What a shot for Katie Gaines to finish it all. A gold medal goes to the winners. Cassandra Gerke, Katie Gaines, the Midwest Gals, claim a gold medal at the first ever USA Pickleball Indoor National Championships. What did you see from those girls, Dave?
I saw a very consistent effort for all 6 rounds of this round robin. And, when you play the same team twice, they're going to throw some different looks at you. They stayed on their game the whole day. Yes, they had a loss today. Sometimes you tip the cap to the other side. Sometimes you don't maybe play your best, but in a round robin, you have a chance to get that straightened out. Katie Gaines, just solid all day long. She did not waver. She did not waver. Ron Ponder's hand in the shot there. Okay, she did not waver all day. I'm going to make every dink. We started out the day, and she missed like 2 or 3 of her first 5 dinks, and then it's been flawless. Gerke running around the court, on the court physically, and when you look at it, just a very, very deserving winner here, and I'm happy for them. They played well all day, and they deserve the gold medal and everything that comes with it.
Well, that's a wrap for our coverage, but we will have the conclusion of this one. Don't go anywhere. We'll have an interview with Cassandra Gerke and Katie Gaines after this, and a brief medal ceremony for all the top 3 teams involved here for the women's open doubles. Stay right here. We'll be right back right after this short break.
Wicked Pickle is the first product of its kind in the flavored whiskey category. Inspired by the legendary pickleback shot, putting spicy pickle flavored whiskey in a bottle was a moment of brine inspiration. The result was Wicked Pickle. Wicked Pickle is a dill pickle flavored whiskey with a peppery heat on the finish.
To change the game, you have to change how you see the game. And we promise, you've never seen the game like this before. To change the game, you have to change how you see the game. promise. You've never seen the game like this before.
If you are ill or injured while traveling, most travel insurance medical evacuation coverage will only get you to the nearest hospital. A MedJet membership can get you moved to a hospital at home. Hospital-to-hospital air medical transport and travel security memberships, starting at $99. Take trips, not chances.
Great job, ladies. Our finals medalists, Olivia McMillan and Bobby Bowie. Great job, ladies. Congratulations. Our silver medalists, Megan Hall and Bobby Oshiro. Great job, ladies. Your gold medalists in the women's doubles open, Katie Hayes and Cassandra Gerke. Congratulations, ladies. It was a tough bracket with some great matches. Congratulations, ladies.
I'd ever got before.
All right, we are joined by the gold medalists of the women's open doubles, Cassandra Gerke and Katie Gaines. Join me now for a quick interview with a nice-looking check, might I add, ladies, and a nice, hefty group of presents down here. But first and foremost, let's talk about the match and matches you guys all played today. What was the biggest takeaway for you guys in this tournament?
I think what was great for us, we're very lucky we live close to each other. We're about an hour away, so we have the ability to be able to play together a lot. So I think we each had a role today. You could see that when we were playing, and I think we played our role correctly. Not all the time, but for the most part we executed and turned out our way today. So
you were clearly the aggressor with all the Ernies, with all the poaching. Katie, not an easy role to play as the support role with the finesse and the dinking, but you did it effortlessly. How do you embrace that kind of role when you have an aggressive partner?
Well, it's always fun to play with Cass because I know she can always put the ball away. That's her specialty, and she did it great today. So I know I just got to keep the point alive, and Cass is going to come in and finish. So she played awesome.
You ladies are Midwest Warriors, no stranger to the indoor facilities. What would you say about encapsulating this entire USA Pickleball Indoor National Championship experience?
yeah, this has been awesome. We're not used to playing on a gym floor as much anymore, but I started on a gym floor when I first started. It changes the game a bit. It slows everything down and honestly makes a lot of the players more of similar ability. It kind of closes everybody in. And so you have to kind of change your tactics a little bit. No wins, so we could lob away in here, and I think that becomes a large weapon. It was a big weapon of ours today to be able to utilize the lob when I couldn't revert to hitting it as hard as I can, like with the Duraball when we're outside. So, yeah.
What was the indoor experience like for you, Katie?
Oh, this facility is great. I mean, I thought it was a fun place to play. It was nice how they had all the courts separated. Fun tournament. Well done, well ran.
All right. Well, as we conclude our coverage, we have one more question for you, Cass. I know you're playing with your husband tomorrow for our mixed doubles coverage here, same place, same time. What's the anticipation? How are you going to hang playing with the hubs if things don't go as planned?
Well, technically it's fiance, so he can still run if anything goes wrong. But I think he's comes from a coaching background. He's a teacher. I'm a teacher, so I think we do pretty good with that as well. You know, we make a mistake, we know the other one's not trying to do that, and we try to tap paddles and give kisses when we can. And yeah, if we get in each other's way, we just try not to speak of it and move on to the next point.
Well,
so
fiance means there's still time to back out if things don't go well.
he can run. He can run.
Just kidding. Ladies, congratulations. Congrats on the victory, the medals, and punching again your ticket to the Indian Wells tournament. We'll be back same place, same time as we conclude our coverage here from the Finley Center. Thanks for watching, everyone. Sweet Home, Alabama is also the home to the first ever USA Pickleball Indoor National Championships. Today's events are presented by the following sponsors. Humana, committed to helping our millions of medical and specialty members achieve their best health. LSI, why limit pickleball to just daytime? Night Owls welcome. LSI Industries is the official lighting partner of USA Pickleball. MedJet, before you travel, think about joining MedJet, the top-rated medical transport and travel security program. Head Pickleball, ready to add extreme control to your game? Head's updated Extreme Series may be just the answer. Capital Benefit Group, the Northwest's leading consultants and administrators for association health plans. Acacia Sports, play without limits in the new Acacia Pickleball shoe. Comfort everywhere on the court, the official footwear of USA Pickleball. Original Penguin by Munsingwear, the official apparel partner and exclusive referee program sponsor of USA Pickleball. Zealous Insoles, the insole to end all insoles, featuring patented Smart Cells cushioning, the official insole of USA Pickleball. Redmont Vodka, Alabama made, Charles Barkley approved. Pick up a bottle at your local package store. RIA Eyewear, the official performance eyewear of USA Pickleball. RIA enhances your vision and protects your eyes. Wicked Pickle, enjoy a taste of Wicked Pickle, the world's first spicy pickle flavored whiskey. Onyx Fuse, the official ball of the National Indoor Championships.